tonight. Screen glow, 4 mics. Let's go! Hey! Fire up the rigs, diesel in our veins, pixel dirt flying, thunder in the grain, BDD laughing, lining up the run, WillT calling out, this mod's gonna stun, farmer donkey hitting every high roll, insane sim guy riding chaos like a pro, we turn that quiet country into steel and light, hit that start, hit that call, crank it up tonight, this is AgriBusiness Tonight, hard talk, hard rock, undefined alive, mods and maps where we stake our claim, if it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name, from the news to the fields and the statewide ride, AgriBusiness Tonight, side by side, side by side, past drops hit like a storm front line, new map drops, yeah, we're cutting into prime time, headlines spilling like a tip grain card, arguing load sizes, but it's all one heart, sets on fire, can you feel that burn, every acre, every update, one more turn, we turn that quiet country into steel and light, hit that start, hit that call, crank it up tonight, this is AgriBusiness Tonight, hard talk, hard rock, thunder's not alive, mods and maps where we stake our claim, if it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name, from the news to the fields and the statewide wide, AgriBusiness Tonight, side by side, side by side. Raise your hands for the late shift heroes, for voices for farmstead pyros, from small town dreams to a global bond, we plant these words, let the world get loud. This is AgriBusiness Tonight, hard rock under satellite, mods and maps where we stake our claim, if it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name, from the nose to the fields in the same wild ride, AgriBusiness Tonight, side by side, AgriBusiness Tonight, we ride, we ride.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Daddy Dave, and this is AgriBusiness Tonight, a show where we get to talk about mods, maps, and the news. And I am, of course, joined here by my co-host, Insane Sim Guy. Insane Sim Guy, how are you doing tonight?
Pretty good. Man, way too many mods to go over tonight. This is going to be insane.
Oh, we're going to have a good night. We are going to have a good night. Also joined here by Farmer Dnkey. Dnkey, how you doing tonight?
Doing great. How are you doing?
Oh my goodness, a talking donkey! I'm doing fantastic, man. Hope you're having a great one as well. Also joined here
Somebody
by...
captures that, make sell it, you'll make a pretty good chunk of money.
That's what I was saying. We're also joined here by WillTGaming. Will, how are you doing tonight?
Better now.
Better now. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Oh, I was thinking this is our lovely company, not G Fuel. It's like, yeah, I'm just hanging out with the boys, and yeah, that's some good times. No, just some energy drink. Are you two as insulted as I am?
I mean,
Apparently not.
If you're referring to the announcement earlier in the week,
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Oh, for the DLC, I think he's talking
Oh, we're gonna get into that, good sir. Save your rage for later.
about.
I'll do my best.
Oh, we got us some talking to do. So, what do you say we get right onto it?
Yep.
If we
So-
don't run out of
Yeah, exactly. All right, so real quick, see, Real Fanning Jonah with the streams tonight says 1.3, Aggie Business Tonight just can't be beat. I agree. We got Dead Calm, and we also got Gary Miller, and yeah, we got all y'all in the chat there. So thank you all so much for stopping in tonight. I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's go ahead and get rocking and rolling. I'll go ahead and share that screen over there. And we'll start out with this one, Schellenberg. This is by Yogi, 759.76 megabytes to download. And this thing kind of set off the alarms with me. Kind of gave me, I don't know, what would you all call it? A little bit of deja vu, a little bit of the Matrix kind of happening.
Well, even DJ Goham even said that in his mod video.
Yeah. I saw the black cat walking by twice, and I was a little bit concerned. And then it's like, why am I like getting the vibes of this being so familiar? It's because this map has been released before. It's not this map particularly. It's this map with some tweaks. It's called Oberschwaben. Same map maker, Yogi, same layout, just some little tweaks here and there. Different farm styles, different kind of layouts and stuff. But the road network, pretty much everything's the same. Now, all that being said, this was still, for me, a 5 out of 5. Oberschwaben was a great map. It's still a great map. The biggest difference is that this is for all platforms, to where Oberschwaben is PC Mac only. So the fact that this one is going to be available for everyone to get on and have some fun, oh yeah, I'm totally fine with that. So big expansion, big bring into the world here. Very happy it's here. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I kind of issue reusing the exact layout of another map and not just, making it an update and say, okay, this is what we did. So instead they decided to rename it as a whole nother map. Come on. It's not that hard to just label it as an update, which is really what it actually is. I mean, it's great map, but I just have some issues with the way he went about.
And that's fair enough. I can totally understand that. What about you, Dnkey? What do you think?
I mean, I'm very, very much on that same line as ISG. But I mean, it's an amazing map. And what Oberslav? I can't even say it.
Oberschwaben?
Yeah, was FS22, if I'm correct?
I believe you're right.
Or did he already bring it over to 25 already?
It's already over to 25.
Yep.
Okay. So they just kind of revamped the same map. Yeah. That's tough to kind of decide on whether or not it's worth playing if I've already played the first one, but I haven't. So I'll
Also
give
has
it a
10
shot.
required mods.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
not awful.
what he really could have done, he could have just called it over or whatever the heck it is, 2.0 is what he could have done. And I would have been
2.0.
perfectly okay with it.
Yeah, 2.0 crossplay, whatever. Yeah, I agree. What about you, Will? What do you think of this one?
Well, for starters, I just look in, and Oberschwaben is actually for all platforms.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I just looked.
I thought it was PC Mac only.
No, it's for all platforms.
Oh, you're right. It is. Well, then, dang. Some reason I thought it was PC Mac only.
I mean, it's a very highly detailed map, and I'm not surprised because it is from Yogi. So I would play it just to take a look at it. But it does have a 4.1 star rating by 291 people, which maps typically get rated pretty harshly, so having a 4.1 rating is not bad. So,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I think that speaks to how good the map is. But yeah, for some reason I thought that Oberschwaben was PC Mac only. That's that really does kind of change my opinion of it because we already had the map now. So it's the same map just with a few kind of decorative details that are changed. So yeah, I don't know. That does kind of take it down a little peg in my book. Sad. It regardless, it's a beautiful map and it's worthy of anybody's time to play on. Definitely go give it a chance, but it's definitely yeah, it's been out there. All right, next one we have is the Mercedes-Benz Actos 25 Series South America. This is by Farm Central Sold. 53.76 megabytes to download, $142,000 to purchase with 600 horsepower. So if we take a look at our base game stuff here, which of course for some reason it likes to lock up on me. There we go. So if we take a look at our trucks, I believe base game, not including any of the DLCs and stuff like that. Closest one we're going to have is probably going to be the Volvo FH16. That is $137,000 and starts at 600 horsepower. So the Volvo here is already, what is that, about $5,000 cheaper, and it's going to save you 54 megabytes almost. I mean, I'm going to go with the base game right off the bat. You know, save $5,000 and all that, and I'm going to free up the slots. Now, the only reason that I would install this just as a, aside from the megabyte size is because of the, if I was like playing on a South American map where it makes sense to have something that was kind of, more localized to the region. But I mean, yeah, for the most part, this is probably just going to be a pass for me. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not huge on cab overs like this, but this thing has some amazing sound with it. They did a beautiful job on the way the design of the truck itself looks. I mean, it's one of those that if I was playing on a South American map, absolutely I would get it. If I had one that had some challenge range, adjust your suspension, this thing would be perfect. I mean, I'd actually give this one a shot.
Fair enough. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, I like it. It looks great. Kind of hard for me to wrap my head around that big of a download for not really getting anything out of it. It does have some other engine options which are lower horsepower than what's listed at the top. So I'm not sure if that's the starting price with like the 450 horsepower and then you add more on top of it. But I'm just probably going to stick with the Volvo and pass on it.
And Will, what about you?
well, so I definitely have to agree with ISG. This truck sounds absolutely amazing. Um, and I absolutely do love that we have Mercedes Benz inside the game, which I think is fantastic, and I'm glad that modders are making stuff for it. Now, I would use this if I was playing on a South American map. Um, what I really like a lot, and you could see it in most of the screenshots, is that it's got a triple pipe exhaust system. I think that's pretty awesome. So, um, yeah,
And that triple pipe can be on both sides at the same time, which makes it even better.
I know. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely give this a whirl if I was playing on a South American map. So,
Well, with that triple pipe, how do you think it gets that amazing sound? All right, moving on. We've got the Mobile PTO by BB Mods. 4.26 megabytes to download, $7,500 to purchase, 250 horsepower output. This thing is amazing. Amazing. I absolutely love this thing. So this is essentially think of it as like you would the like belts that you can get in and out of, but move them around at like 3 miles an hour. It's essentially got the same kind of features, but it also works with like as a tractor, you know, with a 3-point link, a hitch on it and everything. So you can connect to those kind of random objects that needs power, but isn't necessarily something you need to take along with you, such as the Gavile baler, that stationary one that you can see in the screenshot here. Or you know the Crone baler from the Straw Harvest DLC. You know, just something that needs to be kind of stationary, that you just need power, that you don't want to dedicate an entire tractor to, especially a tractor with 250 horsepower. I mean, that's going to run you a pretty penny. This is only $7,500, and yeah, I mean, you get that stationary power. It's amazing. I absolutely love that. Now, just for a little bit of context, you know, something with 250 horsepower, let's see. Oh, perfect. The Deutz Series 7 TTV HD, that has 147 horsepower base. It's $251,500. So that should tell you the kind of equivalency when it comes to power output. So the fact that this gives you that same amount of power for, I mean, 240 some odd thousand less? Holy smokes. Are you kidding me? I'm going to say it. I'm going to put my foot down on this one. Absolute game changer, in my opinion. I love this mod. Love it. Let's start with you, ISG.
I think I broke my clicker yesterday morning when I saw this was. This thing is absolutely amazing. And I love the fact that he left his little comment, little sheet inside the door.
Yeah.
Yep. And one other thing I wanted to also add to that, which I almost forgot about, is that it does have the quick connect for the forklift. So if you got like a telehandler, a front end loader or something like that, all you have to do is just come up to it and you can attach to it with your actual front end tool, rather than actually having to scoop it up with a pallet fork or something along those lines. So it can be super easy to just swing around and, you know, take around to your farm wherever you need it, or you can make it as difficult as you want, or you can get in and hop around and drive around in 3 miles an hour. Love it. Dnkey, what do you think?
I love it. Like the amount of uses that you can really use this for around the farm, then you're not wasting a tractor to sit on the side of a field with your grain cart. You're not wasting a tractor to put grain into your bins, etc. Like this is an amazing option to add to the game. And yeah, like I downloaded it as soon as I saw it hit the mod hub. So
And Will?
No, I'm pretty positive you guys covered everything already. I mean, I installed it right away. Because so on PC, it's in the very first screenshot, you see that Case IH blower that's hooked up to the silo.
Yep.
That is a third-party mod from a modder. I got it from his itch.io page, but that works fantastic for that. You can just hook it up when you're doing grass work and you're bringing it over. Just use that, you know. So, plus DJ Goham got his own version, which unfortunately did not come with the release, but it went like 100 miles an hour. and I thought it was funny because when I was watching his preview on this, he said, "Okay, I'm gonna switch it over to the GoHam version." So he selected it over, and he goes, "What? $1 million?" And then and he didn't realize at first that it went 100 miles an hour. So
that's hysterical.
No. That's a scary thought.
Yeah, you know, a non-mobile, you know, cart going at 100 miles an hour, like shot out of a cannon. Speaking of which, ISG, you let me down.
You mad because I didn't say return to sender?
No. I'm sure we're going to be getting plenty of those throughout the night, but but no, absolutely love this mod. Couldn't sing any higher praise of that one. Moving on, we've got the Perard Optimum CE150L. This is by AgriPoly Concept and is 18.86 megabytes to download. Looks like we got a pair of manure spreaders here, starting out at $53,175, required horsepower of 120, 15-meter working width, and capacity of 15,000. Then we have another one for $55,153, 120 horsepower, same as before, 15-meter working width, same as before, but 17,000 liter capacity. So we got ourselves a set of manure spreaders here. I honestly can't recall if I've ever even heard of this brand before. This is one that I'm not familiar with, but taking a look at our closest comparables here, we got our manure spreaders. Closest one with 15,000 liter capacity is probably going to be the HA DST16 for $67,000. So this one having well, in between that, really, we got the one for 15,000 liters and 17,000 liters, respectively. Only go up to $55,153. So you're going to save, even at the highest end, and get more out of it. You're going to save over 12 grand, almost 12 grand for this one in particular. And for only 19 megabytes to download, it's not really that bad. Now the working width, also being 15 meters, is 3 meters larger than the HA. So, I mean, overall, it's kind of a win in all kind of scenarios there. So, yeah, I would consider downloading this. Why not? Dnkey, let's start with you. What do you think of this one?
First off, I'm a little confused with the prices. So the one that holds 2,000 liters more of manure is cheaper by $22.
No, it's more expensive by almost 2 grand.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, this.
I thought that looked like a 3 to me. I'm like, wait, what? Okay.
Somebody needs to go back to school.
I mean, it looks great. If I were into manure spreaders, I'd definitely give it a shot. But I just don't sling poo like ISG does.
We all need a little poo slinging in our lives every once in a while. Just saying. Let the inner monkey out of us.
Yeah.
Anyways. ISG, what do you think?
Economical poo flinging. Let's do it.
Will?
So I do spread manure like a lot, whether it's solid or if it's slurry. But I typically don't really use ones that like come out the back. I use ones that like go from the side. But I mean, I would definitely give this one a whirl. It looks fantastic. Like the amount of detail that went into this mod is ridiculous. Like you can see every bolt and everything. So yeah.
Absolutely. Now I'm going to catch up with the chat here real quick because I see we got a few more people out there. Looks like we got DTap out there. How's it going, DTap? Hope you're having a fantastic one. Luke Marshall, BB Dude. Hey, that is BB Mods. So, hey, BB Mods, thank you so much for bringing out that mobile PTO, man. Absolutely love that thing. So, yeah, you got basically 4 people singing your praise this whole time there. Let's see. We got let's see. Ken, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Alrighty, so let's get our sites back onto the show here. We got the laser level. What?
Let's say Farmer Dnkey said howdy everyone.
Howdy.
That dang talking donkey, he gets at it again.
One of these days, we're going to capture him, and we're going to get some kind of reward for finding the one and only talking donkey. One of these days, it's going to happen.
No, that didn't work so well in that movie.
In all fairness, it was Tinkerbell's fault. That she's dangerous. You got to watch out for her. Now I'm a flying talking donkey.
Yeah.
Laser Leveler LL70. This is by Pepe978 and 9.73 megabytes to download. This is a cultivator that is worth $15,500 and requires 220 horsepower, working width of 7 meters. Now, it does come with the actual laser leveler as well, but that's just decorative. This one here, I think, is just not something that's going to be up my alley, because this isn't something that is actually like functional as the device that it claims to be. This is not a leveler, it's a cultivator. It works as such. Now, that's all fine and dandy, but it's just something like, I don't know. It's one of those where if I have a tool, I want the tool to do what it's supposed to do, not necessarily what we can make it do in game, if that makes sense. So if we take a look at our kind of going equipment here, did I hear you say something there, Will?
No, I was just agreeing with you, and I'm pretty sure this is more for construction simulator, not for farming simulator.
Yeah, exactly. Now, taking a look, let's see. Closest one we have here, base game, is, wow, we got a lot of 6-meter cultivators. Closest one we have is the K-Brand ProLander 7500. That's $50,500 and 7.5 meter working width. Requires 190 horsepower. So really, this is a lot cheaper of a cultivator. You only lose half a meter, but you save roughly, what is that? Math is mathing, 35 grand. So, and the base game requires about 30 horsepower less to get that extra half a meter. So I don't know. It's one of those that nothing really kind of screams at me to say I have to have this mod. Nothing wrong with it. Like I said, it's just those kind of mods that it's just kind of not serving the purpose that it would actually serve. It's just kind of filling a gap that isn't there, I think, is how I can best say it. So overall, this one's going to be a pass for me. Let's go with you, Will. Let's start, hear what you have to say.
Well, see, this is stuff you more see on like a construction site. Now, one thing I could see this thing potentially being used for is like removing snow. So if you're like pulling snow behind you, then maybe. But if it doesn't even have the functionality of like the laser system, then I don't see a purpose of it. So it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
ISG.
You know, this is going to be the first of many tonight. Return to sender.
Return to sender. Dnkey.
Well, I'm gonna be the oddball out here. I really like it. And it's more for like the role play aspect of things. Be able to go out and like survey your land, have the laser positioned, and kind of role play that up in a series. I think that's kind of cool. But as far as the leveler itself, I wish that it would be probably more used as like a scraper or a plow or something along those lines. And maybe even using it with what is that, terraforming,
Mm,
that mod, and see what we can set up with that versus using it as a cultivator. It's kind of out of its realm, and that's probably the only reason I would pass on it. But I definitely will use the laser in some kind of role play series.
that I could see.
Yeah, absolutely. I apologize if you heard me kind of gagging in the background. Apparently one of my dogs decided to die.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, we were talking about poo flinging, and apparently they took it literally. Well, not too literally. Anyways, next one we have is the Kverneland Tarup 12040D. This is by STV Modding and is 8.1 megabytes to download. $52,000 to purchase. Capacity of 38,900 liters. And it looks like we got ourselves a like a forage wagon, like forage trailer. Will, correct me if I'm wrong, but this does look like it's just meant for the kind of forage crops.
Correct.
Correct. All right. So in that case, let's take a look at what we got here in base game. So 38,900 liters. That's going to put us roughly. Let's see. Well, really, it doesn't look like we got a good competitor with that, because the closest one we have that's just the forage crops is the Coeco Radium 255. $68,500 for that one, and it has a capacity of 47,000 liters. Now, again, the mod here has 38,900 liters, so it's what about 7-ish grand, 7,000-ish less than what we have here from the Coeco. And the Coeco is $68,500. This is $52,000. So you get a little less, but you pay a little less as well. So about 15, almost 14 and a half grand cheaper. So one of those where, I don't know. I don't use these kind of trailers that often. I'll typically use just a universal trailer to pick up my forage goods or whatever if I'm doing like corn silage or something along those lines. So it's one of those where I'm not smitten with this one. So there's nothing terribly wrong with it. The price seems to scale decently. The download size isn't terrible at less than 9 megabytes for the file size. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, there's nothing wrong with it. It just doesn't fit my own kind of personal style for me to want to rush out and download it, even for only 9 megabytes. So for that, it's probably just going to be a pass for me. Let's start with you, ISG.
I'm right there alongside you on that one. I mean, I appreciate them giving us more trailers like this. Appreciate what the modder's doing, but for me, it's nothing actually. It's going to be nice.
And Dnkey.
Love the details. It looks amazing. Don't want to knock the mod. I just don't like single-use trailers, and so it's going to be a pass.
Fair enough. And Will?
I definitely have to agree with Dnkey. The trailer looks absolutely fantastic. Like, you could literally see like where every little nut and bolt is, which I think is absolutely fantastic. The modder did a great job. I mean, I would probably use this like on a European map, but when it comes down to grass work, I typically use a chopper with like your chaser bins and then semi trailers. And then for corn, I typically use semi trailers. So, but definitely on a European map, I'd probably give this a whirl. So,
Gotcha. And Dnkey ended up saying something that kind of reminded me. If at any point that we say anything negative tonight, it has nothing to do with the modders themselves or the mods. It's just one of those that we're just stating our personal opinion. We are not trying to attack or harm anybody in any way, shape, or form. We're just giving constructive criticism from our perspectives, whatever that perspective may be. So again, nothing personal. Just want to make sure that everyone's clear about that one. Now, moving on to our next one, we've got the Grimmy Evo 290, 12.85 megabytes to download, $205,000 to buy, working with a 1.5 meters and 12,000 liter capacity. Now, we've got ourselves a little potato harvester here, and this one here for only 13 megabytes, it's not bad. I mean, all things considered, but taking a look at what we have here in base game, potato. There we go. Nope, that's planters. Potato technology. So probably the closest one. Oh, hey, check it out. We have this in base game. The same exact one. 200 horsepower is required. 200, 1.5 meter working with. Yeah, this is the same one. So what is different about this one? Let's see. Configurations, extinguisher, side markers, cameras from the Mercedes-Benz DLC. Yeah, so it looks like you can configure some colors and you can get a few additional kind of configurations and whatnot. So, I mean, overall, we got this in base game. There's kind of additional bells and whistles, which is fine. Being able to use the Mercedes DLC for the camera system, that's all fine and dandy, but it's not enough for me to re-download something that we already have in base game. So for that, it's going to be a pass. Dnkey, let's start with you.
I'm not a fan of doing 2 rows of potatoes at a time. I mean, it's great that they incorporated the camera system, from the Mercedes-Benz. But if you don't have that DLC, this mod is it's useless unless you really are that into coloring it the way you want to. Again, not here to knock the modder, but it's just going to be a pass for me.
Well, what if I want my hot pink farm? If I want my hot pink tools and all that stuff, I mean, it's a Barbie world, and I might want there to be. I can't keep it up. I'm sorry. I even set myself off the
Purple's
rails
better than
there.
pink.
What'd you say?
Purple's better than pink.
I agree.
If you really want to go for gold, just combine the two.
I mean, that's just as bad as me saying it's a ooh trailer, you know?
An ooh trailer.
Oh, what?
I think he meant ooh woo.
Sir, I'm going to need you to repeat that, please.
Yeah, it's kind of like that thing. You know? Hey, listen, that's just as bad as you saying it. Saying it's a pink because it's in a Barbie world.
No. See, you did the ooh woo. I just said the words. I didn't sing it. I didn't like get all like.
You started to.
No. We've got two
I'm
other
going to be
people.
honest with you. We'd all pay money to hear it.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody wants to hear me in my rendition of "It's a Barbie World," because that's about the only part of the song I know.
Barbie, let's go party.
Okay, I'm sorry. I do know that part.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness. Now that we've completely taken this show off the rails, I think who did I leave off with? I think I was on ISG.
Yeah.
Right. Great that we can color it. Great that they have the camera system. It does nothing else than what the game does.
Fair enough. All right. Next one we got is the Well,
He did it again.
I didn't miss anybody, did I?
You missed me.
Did I?
Yes.
I thought I got you after Dnkey, didn't I?
No.
It was all the talk of Barbie. That's what.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, fine. Let's get your opinion.
Wow, thanks. No, I just want to deeply apologize here, but BDD missed the author of this.
Did I?
Which is yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Agnarian, something like that. But I mean, yes, this is gonna be a pass for me, but I just want to give everyone an FYI for the camera system on here. You need a tractor that has the ability to be able to use multiple cameras. I know Mr. Silly P, I was watching his video today that he posted yesterday for it. And he could not figure out why, like, for the life of him, why the camera wasn't working. I had to make a comment on his YouTube channel. It's like, because you need a tractor that can use multiple cameras. So
Oh geez.
Yeah, so like in the picture here with the Fent that he's using, like you can see there's multiple camera settings on it. So you just got to keep that in mind.
So, looking at the screenshot too, it looks like it also does it work only with the IC controls?
It shouldn't. There are multiple tractors already that have the camera system that will use that functionality. It's easier to use with IC controls, but so because with console, as soon as you hook up to it, it's like, so if you pipe out like on the piece of equipment, that's when the camera will show up. When you pipe back in, the camera will disappear. And then it'll go to something else. And then when you go to reverse, it'll show that camera. But with IC, you can just go through the cameras. So
That makes sense. So real quick, catching up with the chat there, we got crazy country. Says, let's see, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Luke Marshall, how's it going? Hope you're having a great one as well. Let's see, Trevor, how are you doing? Hope you're having a great one. Says hello everyone. Now, Jonah, we got some problems there, bud. We got some problems. Jonah with a $4.99 super chat says, "Sing Barbie World." Oh, Jonah, what are you doing to me there, bud?
I'm a little upset that he got the title of the song wrong.
No, wait. Wait. You're upset that he got the song wrong, not that he's paying me to sing it?
Exactly. I'm all on board for you to sing Barbie Girl by Aqua.
Oh, literally the only part of the song I know is BB, don't you dare, BB. Literally the only part I know is it's a Barbie world and I'm a Barbie girl. Let's go party. Or wait. That's it. That's literally it. That's about all I know. That's literally it. What is it? Wait, I'm a Barbie girl. It's a. I don't know. I have no clue. I was doing things when that was popular. If it was popular, I don't know.
Darn it, we don't have a music bot in this Discord.
Don't have a what?
A music bot.
Oh, thankfully.
Oh, we should get one.
Should get one. Listen to you. you three need to stop. You two, or you three, are not helping the situation at all.
What can we say? We're instigators.
Lyrics.
What's that?
I could tell you pretty much the entire lyrics.
It's like, I'm a Barbie girl. It's a Barbie world. Is that like...
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
In a Barbie
Life
world.
in plastic. It's fantastic.
Dnkey.
I'm not going to keep going from there.
Dnkey.
Yes.
The fact that you got that far is rather concerning to me.
I'm not concerned at all. I'll admit that I sing it at karaoke night.
BB says, "Dnkey, Barbie, Barbie, Barbie." Wait a minute. Wait. Wait, something almost just breezed right past me. Did you just say that you sang Barbie World and like at karaoke parties?
I mean, look, you get enough alcohol at anybody, they'll do just about anything.
Oh, I don't drink at bars.
That's what it is. You drink before you get to the bar.
No.
Wait. So what you're saying is that somebody drugged you at the bar. That's the only thing that that's rational in my brain that starts singing Barbie World at the bar for karaoke night.
No, sir. I just am a donkey that has no shame.
He just likes the attention that he gets from it.
Hey, you know what?
You gotta live your best life.
You gotta live your best life. Because apparently it's a Barbie world or something along those lines. Oh, my brain is like short-circuiting right now, guys. I'm trying to get it together, but I can't. I really can't. Oh, my ribs hurt so badly. Jonah, yes, you did accidentally sabotage the show. Okay. Whew. Okay. Let's try to move on. Did I get to everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. Whew. ISG, LMAO, I have a feeling we're going to find out tonight. Uh-oh. All right. We got the K-brand mower pack. This is by Farming Duds FDJ Vassal K98. 13.73 megabytes to download. The pack includes several of the mowers. I believe one is the side by side, like the side deck mower. The other is the batwing mower, and then you got the front deck mower. So taking a look, we got the first one is $13,500, 60 horsepower, and 3.1 meter working width. Second one is $18,000, 80 horsepower required, and 4.35 meter working width. And then the last one's $35,000, 120 horsepower, and 8.3 meters in working width. So this is essentially just the kind of batwing mower, just branded for the K brand. So taking a look at what we have in base game, I believe it's the, oh, come on now.
And John Deere.
It does have the John Deere branding. Yes, that it does. So taking a look, which means that Will's going to be downloading this one in a heartbeat. Just saying. So we actually have part of this in base game. So we have the GMD 3123F in base game. That's the front deck mower. And I think actually too, 8730. Yeah, so we got the front and batwing versions of this in base game. Same price, same working width, same everything. The only thing that this comes in addition to is the side deck mower. So all that to say that this is 14 megabytes for 2 of the 3 components that we have in this pack that is already included in it. I would have much rather have seen just that side deck be set out as a separate mod and kind of went from there. Just kind of adding these in addition to just seems kind of extra to me. But I mean, you're taking a look at the Samaz XT390. That is the kind of side deck mower. That is $16,500 and is 3.9 meters in working width. So the side deck mower, the GMD 4411, that's $18,000 and 4.35 meters in working width. So it's a little bit more expensive and it's a little bit larger than that. So it's kind of in line with what you're going for there. So overall, if that GMD 4411 was on its own in this pack, I would consider downloading this. As it is right now, even though that, yes, it can be branded for John Deere, it's going to be a pass for me. Just having 2 of the 3 items is just not worth it to me. So let's see. I think I started out with Dnkey last time. Let's start with you, Will.
Well, I'm just gonna go out and say it. I love it because now I got some John Deere mowers. So now on my farm I could have my Kloss mowers and my John Deere mowers. Yeah. So yeah, I absolutely do love this mod.
So call me
And
Nostradamus. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
And the sounds for these, I don't know what they did, but they sound incredible. I was using it in the stream last night with ISG. The sounds for it sound amazing.
So call me Nostradamus because I predict the future. ISG, what do you think?
I was watching that stream last night, running this in, and it does sound. I was when he fired that thing up, I was like, "That's not how that sounds." I didn't realize he was using the mod. Yeah, just for the sound alone makes this.
I gotcha. And Dnkey, what do you think?
Well, they talk a big game, and I'm gonna have to give it a shot just because of the sound. Now, I will keep it with the K brand. I'm not gonna reskin it as a John Deere. So
That's fair, sir.
Will sitting there thinking blasphemy.
No, well, I really was just sitting there and I was like, boo, boo.
All right. The next one we have is the Albert Silage Bucket. This is by ADub Modding ABP team. 3.72 megabytes to download, $6,500 to purchase, 10,000 liter capacity. So not too bad on the capacities. Let's take a look at the wheel loader tool, because that is what this is. The equivalent would probably be the
And this does
Albert.
have a
What's that?
and this does have a camera on it as well. So if you have a wheel loader that has the functionality for the camera system, then this will work on it. So
Oh, very nice. So closest comparable we have is the Albert silage fork, $10,500 and 8,000 liter capacity. So this is only 4 megabytes to download, $6,500. So it's going to save you $4,000 right off the bat, and it's going to give you an extra 2,000 liters of capacity. So overall, if you're looking for something that's going to work in your silage pit, then this might be up your alley. I don't do tons of bunker work, but I might consider installing this for those odd scenarios that I do. 4 megabytes to download, so it's not too large, and a bigger capacity and a cheaper price. Yeah, those are all good things in my book. So yeah, sign me up.
well, the there is one thing that I do want to mention about this that will probably change your opinion.
Uh-oh.
This will pick up anything. So it's not just a silage fork. So you can actually pick up a you can scoop up olives, you can scoop up grapes, you can scoop up wheat, corn, stuff like that. So
Yeah, it can scoop up anything that fits the shovel category.
yeah.
So I would still install this. I'm not thrilled that it can pick up everything because, I mean, just looking at it kind of, from a lens of reality kind of thing, every kind of grain and all that kind of stuff is going to, for the most part, slip through the slats on that and isn't going to actually be picked up. So it's one of those, like, you're suspending reality, but you don't have to use it in that capacity. So because of that, I'm still fine with this. I'm still good to download this and use it on my farm on those occasions when I do decide that I'm going to grab the wheel loader and do some bunker work. So yeah, this is definitely a download for me. I believe ISG, let's start with you.
Well, first thing, this thing defies all laws of physics. You have no side guards to hold anything in place. You can fill that thing all the way up to the back. It's just there. Nothing falls. So, I mean, yeah, this would work for me. This fits my style of play.
You'll remember, this is the guy who likes to reject realities and substitute his own. I mean, it sounds like ISG's right there with me. I mean, insane sim guy for a reason. Just saying. Dnkey, what do you think?
Typically I just use a regular bucket for my silage just because you can use it for everything else bulk wise. I don't agree with the title of the mod because it's not a bucket, it's a silage fork. So that kind of throws it off, but I mean, it looks great. I mean, clearly it functions as a bucket, so I might make an exception here and give it a whirl.
Farmer Dnkey engaging in a bit of pedantry. I like it. Will, what do you think?
I don't really use like silage forks like this. I just use a bucket. I mean, like the way it piles up on there, like when it's at full capacity, looks really weird. Like it literally looks like it's like a slope, but it's like hunched over. It's so weird.
Hence why I said it defies all laws of physics.
For me personally, it's going to be a pass. I do like that he did add the camera system on there. I think it's unique. So like if you're doing like different views, or if you're doing like a cinematic view, and if you have like a wheel loader, that has the camera system built into it, then you can potentially like view it kind of like you're set up a camera on there, so you can just use the camera and just. So I don't know. It's unique because of that, but it's gonna be a pass for me though.
I gotcha. All right. Next one we have is the RTS 3000. This is by Team. Oh my goodness, Vidhost. 3.94 megabytes to download. Don't you make fun of me. Don't you do it.
But hostess.
Sure. $6,000 to purchase 3 meter working with. We got ourselves a little winter equipment blade here, and I like it. I like it. I don't do a whole lot of snow plowing or anything like that, but this would be the kind of tool that I would use as long as it's actually like pivotable. Like if it can pivot from side to side, so you can kind of change its direction of flow.
It can't.
It can't, so it's only one direction.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's kind of a bummer. Now, I'll still survive with it because it's only 4 megabytes and $6,000 to purchase. So overall, it's not that intrusive. It's not that big of a price or anything along those lines. 3 meters in working with, so it's not going to get a lot of snow moved, but for the most part, this is okay. This is at least in the vein of what I like to see. I prefer a trailing blade when it comes to snow plowing, but that's just me. So yeah, let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think of this one?
Well, I mean, normally I'm on board for 3-meter plows, but I'm not as big of a fan of a trailing blade when it comes to snow plowing. I like to have traction on my tires to push it. So
That's what 4-wheel drive's for.
Come on, put a blade in front, a blade behind, and get rolling.
Well, that's just
behind
excessive.
is
It's
the blade
useless.
behind wouldn't have anything.
Well, that all depends on how much snow you have piled up.
Yeah.
Piled
That's
up
fair.
Max
That's
level,
fair.
then you're gonna need both.
But I mean, it does look great. The price is great. Download side's amazing. It's just going to be a pass for me.
So, real funny story. When I was making the new song for the show, it gave me an option to be able to generate a like an image for the song album, right? And I'm like, okay, I'll see what it can do. And I click on it, it generates, and it shows like 4 people like setting up in like almost like what you would see as like an ESPN kind of booth kind of thing. You got like 4 commentators just standing around the booth, and there's nameplates in front of all of them. So working from left to right, there's me, there's Will, Dnkey, and an ISG. Now everybody in the panel looks normal until you get to ISG. ISG is like, do you know the guy from I think he's the Discovery Channel or like the History Channel, one of those two, the aliens guy, and he's just like the wild, wacky hair and all that stuff. Basically looks like that guy. And then he's got like, for no reason whatsoever, like those old like riders goggles, like you'd see like old motorbike riders have around his neck, and just like plastic tubing just kind of flailing around everywhere.
I'm gonna need to see this.
I will send you a copy of it because I was laughing hysterically because all it did was just took the AI generated names that were a part of the song and then just generated the image. So it took Insane Sim Guy, and I was hysterically laughing because I didn't even notice it at first.
What you're saying is it took it and just ran.
Oh, it ran. It ran hard.
Awesome.
Next one we have is the Agco weight. This is by Dyson Agri. Sure. 1.03 megabytes to download, $1,785 to buy, 900 kilograms. So this thing is just a weight. Dnkey.
It's a good looking weight.
It
There's
is.
a lot of details into it. and it looks great, but I'm probably just gonna stick with my base game weights if I need a weight.
Will.
It's just a wait.
ISG.
How well can it fly?
Oh, you broke up there. What'd you say?
Yeah.
How good can it fly?
I don't know because we don't have our cannon.
Yeah, I blame giants.
Giants. All right, next one we have is the Polish Pigsty by Radix Games. 26.1 megabytes to download, $65,000 to purchase, and 40 pigs can fit within it. Looks incredible. Looks really good, inside and out. The outside looks nice and kind of well put together. Some ivy growing along the sides of it. The inside looks rough. Some like plaster missing on the inside walls there. I love this. I absolutely love it. And it's 27 megabytes. It's one of those that, yeah, it's a bit high on the megabyte size, but let's take a look at what we can get in its equivalency. So let's go into our animal menu here for our piggies. So
I
for
got
40,
bad news.
uh-oh, what's the bad news?
For console players, I am so sorry. It's 55 slots.
Wow.
So
Ooh. Can anybody else feel that burn? I'm pretty sure that
I'm
every
not a console player, but that still hurts.
yeah. Have you all ever seen that that slapping competition? You know what I'm talking about, where like two people stand
Yeah.
off and they just slap
Yeah.
each other across the face?
No.
That's kind of what I imagine. Every console player just like stood across on the other side of the table and just when they heard that. Holy smokes. 55 slots. Now, here's the thing is you can tell where all that 55 comes from. I mean, there's tons of detail on this. Holy smokes. But taking a look at the equivalency, I mean, we've got the 50 pig pigsty, from base game, $67,000. So for $2,000 more, you get room for what is it? 10 more pigs for $2,000. I mean, I think that's worth it. High megabyte size, and I mean 55 slots for console players. Man, that's hard to justify for me. So for me, although it looks amazing, looks incredible, it's probably going to be a pass. I think I left off with, or I started with Dnkey first. So Will, let's go with you.
Well, being on PC, I would probably give this a whirl because it looks absolutely fantastic, especially if I'm like on a Polish map. If you're on console, I'm sorry, and it's not the only one from this day that is horrible. I took notes for a couple more that are coming up that are very heavy on the slot count. So this is not just the only one. So I'm just gonna let everyone know right now. So because it gets worse, it doesn't get. So.
Uh-oh. ISG, what do you think?
I know Donkey's gonna love it. They actually put wood into the quality of this mod is fantastic.
Yeah.
I understand why it's got such a high slot console. It's great. I'd give it a shot.
Hey, ISG, for some reason we're hearing you cut in and out, at least on my end. Are you fellas getting the same thing?
I am.
Yeah.
We love that.
Gotta love it. So you mind trying that again?
Yeah,
See
I
if,
would. Yeah, I'd give this one a shot. I know Donkey's going to love the fact that it has wood on the interior. At least I think it looks like it anyway, for the roof. He'll love that. Somebody finally got that right. Quality of the mod is fantastic. I'd definitely try this out.
I don't know if I said this, but this is by Radix Games. I might have skipped that. Dnkey, what do you think?
It looks amazing. ISG's right. I do love that they got the roof correct. Even though they didn't have to, because it is a tin roof, they could have just left it tin, but they put the boards in the ceiling as well. So love that. Love the attention to detail. It looks great. The only problem with it is I don't like this only the interior style barns. I like my animals to get out and roam around. I like to drive by the field and see them frolicking around. So that'd be the only reason it's a pass for me. It looks amazing though.
Fair enough. All right, next one we have is the Bavarian Farm Buildings. This is by Lucas G. 93.95 megabytes to download, and we've got a whole mess of barns and buildings here. So not going to get into all the individual components on this pack, but you can see there's a little bit of everything. Now, this one in particular, I do like this pack because of one reason alone, the cow barn. I absolutely love the cow barn because it's got that ramp that builds up into the second loft on the barn. I think that's such a unique kind of cool style that that gives it brownie points. Now, that being said, this is going to be a hard pass for me. Nearly 100 megabytes for this. I mean, we can get some forestry maps on this for that same amount of space. And also $220,000 just for that cow barn alone. So it's going to be expensive. It's going to hold a decent amount of cows. But, I mean, for everything you're getting, it's just not worth it in the end for me. Even though it looks good, I'm sure it's going to, set up very beautiful, lovely farms in the future. Just, again, not going to be one for me. And also, this being a, Bavarian style, it's going to fit on very specific styles of maps. So it's just going to be a kind of a pass for me. But I do look forward to others using this as an asset on their European style maps. So we'll see how that goes.
This is another one of those ones that I was referring to. Because just real quick, I'm just going to read off 2 slot counts because these were the worst. So for the garage with workshop, because that is in this pack, it's 43 slots.
Ooh.
For the middle garage, it's 44 slots. So I just want to point that out.
So what's wild is just those 2 buildings alone, you're talking is almost 90 slots.
Yeah.
Just in those 2 buildings. So for you console players, I mean, that's taking up a lot of space. That's a lot of real estate for just 2 buildings. So just be aware of that. Let's see. Let's start with you. I think I left off with ISG, so let's go with Dnkey first. Dnkey.
Is he there?
Sorry, I went to go put my son to bed.
Oh, you're good.
Honestly, like it looks really great. I love that they combined everything into a pack. Just I don't know if 1, it's my style. 2, it's very, very restrictive onto where you're going to be able to use these buildings as far as your playthrough. If I'm playing on a map in that kind of area with that kind of style, I might think about it. Again, being on PC, I'm not worried as much about how big is the mod. I'm not worried about the slot count, but I do a lot of crossplay games. So that would kind of take it away from me wanting to download it just for that fact.
Gotcha. And Will, what do you think?
So I do like this pack. And the sad part is the only reason why I like it is for that cow barn. I actually have that cow barn placed down on the Rolling Hills of Michigan. And it fits in very well, actually. I actually have my Highland cows in there, my beef cows, which fits in great. again, for console players, I'm sorry. The rest of them aren't bad. The rest of them are under 24 slots. Even the cow barn. uh, but just a heads up warning though. Yeah, there's two of them in there that are heavy on the slots. So, but I do really like this pack a lot. So just for that cow barn, that's all I installed it for.
And it's funny that you mentioned rolling hills in Michigan, because there are definitely parts of Michigan that have a very heavy, like German influence to them. So
Yeah.
these styles of barns and buildings can be found in Michigan. In specifically, some
Yeah.
of you may be familiar with Frankenmuth. There is a map called Frankenmuth, and yeah, you can see these styles kind of played out in that local area. Let's see. I think ISG.
You need, yeah.
So can I send 90% of this back to sender and just keep the ones that I want?
I would allow
I
it, but
could
I don't think
download it,
Giants.
break out just the ones I want, and turn it into my own personal.
That's very true.
You could.
Yeah, majority of this I have no use for. Few select buildings, I would absolutely cow barn, possibly a couple of sheds that don't have walls.
So
He's breaking it out.
yeah.
Yeah, it's probably my internet's probably being a pain tonight.
I don't know if do you got a gate on your setup?
I might, I don't know. I haven't looked that deep into it.
Because it almost sounds like you,
my internet's been having issues the last few. It's
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because it almost sounded like as you were kind of almost like talking away from the mic, it sounded like it was getting worse. And then when you looked towards the mic or talking into it, it sounded like it was coming a little bit clearer, but then all of a sudden it proved me wrong. But
Yep. That sounds about right.
I caught everybody on that one, didn't I?
Yes.
All right. Just got to make sure, because I've been known to forget. Next is the Italian-style prefabricated sheds by Percy. 14.25 megabytes to download. And we've got a starting price point of $75,000. And looks like we got an additional bale storage for $500 in this. So it looks like this is just a shed, or maybe a shed and something else. Am I mistaken on this one? Looks like maybe a pack of sheds in this one.
So this comes with 4 sheds, and this is a very interesting pack. So it comes with 4 sheds, and you can have it selected if you want it to have hay or straw bales. For some odd reason, you can't even put like silage bales in there. If you select hay bales, it only takes hay bales. If you select straw bales, that's the only thing it takes. Then there's a separate mod in there where you can place it down in like each each rowway basically. So you have like entryway 1, 2, 3, 4. You can put it in like the second entryway and have basically its own separate storage. So it holds 500 bales.
Okay. So that's definitely interesting. Now, because this is a kind of Italian style building, unless I'm playing on an Italian style map, this is definitely going to be something that I'll keep in my back pocket, because it's only 15 megabytes to download. But it's one of those that it's definitely going to fit in on very specific styles of maps. And because of that, it's going to be a pass unless I'm on that style of map. But it's definitely got my interest. I wish it would take all the bales, not necessarily like all of them in one kind of section, but not just straw, not just hay. I wish it took silage as well. Or, I mean, really, we also got chopped beets as well as TMR and stuff like that. I wish those were options for you to be able to do, but I can live with this. I mean, it's not too terrible. So, yeah. If I was in an Italian style map, definitely download. If not, it's going to be a pass. I believe I started with or was it ISG first? You know what? We'll just start over. Will, let's start with you this time.
So me personally, it's going to be a pass because I'm not going to have use for this, especially because because it only can do straw and hay bales. Um, and it's only selected to one, and then you got selected for the other one. I do like how they did include a separate mod in this pack, so you can like place it down, so you could have like straw bales in one section, and then on the farther end of the shed you can have the other kind, so you have like hay and straw. I think that's different. I think it's unique, but it's gonna be a pass for me though.
Gotcha. ISG, what do you think?
Is
ISG?
he still there?
I would probably give this one a shot. I wouldn't select any bell storage options. I would kind of use it as a vehicle shed or whatever. I mean, I could actually see this on a lot of other maps besides just Italian. The style of it is not horrible. It's good. So yeah, I would definitely try it out.
Okay, and Donkey, what do you think?
I'm really stuck on the pipes that are on all the beams. Is that supposed to be like the drains from the gutters? If so, where are they draining to?
They're running into the beam, sir.
Yeah,
They run into it and drain, and there's probably pipes inside of it.
probably.
Oh, that's an
But
interesting design.
my concern is, where are the gutters?
Yeah.
I was getting there. Um, but okay, it could just be like a rail and have like the gutters kind of built into the tin roof, which
Yeah.
is a possibility for the design. I don't like that it doesn't take your silage, your wood chip bales, and all that other good stuff. But I mean, honestly, for the most part, what do we use? We use straw, we use hay. Silage we mostly use for selling. Unless you have a massive cow farm and you can't produce enough silage, then you should probably be using a bunker, not bales anyway. But sorry, tangent.
Like what I do.
Yeah. But I mean, you can fit a lot of equipment in here. I love how small of it is for the different designs, which means they are doing it kind of more of a modular style building within their mod, which saves on that file size. So very, very massive props to the modder for that. It looks great. And yeah, I could see me using it even with the limitations.
Donkey, I think you missed your calling as a house inspector. Just saying, you got that eye to be like, you know what? I don't trust this building because I shouldn't be able to see roof tiles where no support exists.
Man.
Facts.
Yeah.
Just saying. Next one we have is The Garage. This is by Mattis. 32.5 megabytes to download, $60,000 to purchase. Looks incredible. Looks really, really good. So it looks like there's a couple of... What?
This is the last one that I have bad news for console players.
Let's hear it. Rip that Band-Aid, sir.
62 slots.
Wow.
Ouch.
Good. Oh,
Ouch.
Lord.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it looks good, but dang. Where did that number come from?
Ouch.
I mean, look. Look, I mean, this first screenshot there of the brick building, like the detail in that kind of cinder block looks incredible. You can see like all the grout and, kind of ridge lines that are within the cinder. Like it looks great. It really does look good. But holy smokes, you said 62 slots?
Yeah.
Wow. Now, I do see this third screenshot where it's got like the workbench with the vise and the tire and all that stuff. Like if that's all kind of built in, we're starting to see where some of that stuff's coming from. But man, wow, wow. Anyways,
See, I typically don't take notes for slot counts, but when it's this high, I generally like to take a note to let everyone know. So
Yeah, that's definitely up there. So buyer beware. So this one here, I mean, at 32 megabytes in file size, that by itself to me is disqualifying, just because it's 33 megabytes for just a building. Then you're talking 60 grand to purchase it. I mean, look, it looks incredible, but I can use that 32 slots or 32 megabytes somewhere else. So for me, it's gonna be a pass, but not for lack of effort. This modder did a really good job with the building. Just might be too good, if that's a thing. ISG, what do you think?
All right, so the building on the exterior looks great. On the interior, I would be scared that a good gust of wind is going to blow this thing over. So, look, appear to have only used 1x4s, and they're very, very widely spaced out.
Uh,
You know what?
But,
their building code might not be the same all over the world. I mean, just throwing that out there.
but Silly P did make a good note of something with this building that is a slight issue. Those are wanting to go into the upper level. When you climb up the ladder, it's a little finicky. Sometimes it'll kind of hang you up there, and you're not able to get all the way up there. And that's but you can get up there, but it can be a pain. So if you look at the last image, you'll see an image of somebody inside that top level.
That's not good. Dnkey.
Yeah, so I don't know what you would use that space for, but it's there.
Just to take up some more of that 62 slots.
Yep.
I didn't go seek.
I had to go seek. Dnkey, what do you think?
Let me put my Inspector Donkey hat on real quick.
Here we go.
Looking at the outdoor pictures, you have gutter drains, no gutters. It's a tin roof that everything just rolls off. So there's that.
That's heard. So that's added support.
Yeah, it needs it. You got 2x4 framing that.
No, that's 1x4, sir.
Angles. but your workbench has 2x6 and 4x4 framing. So
that workbench is stronger than the building.
It's
yes, it is.
The building. And it looks like what they did, like what is that? 86-inch on center studs. But yeah, it looks great. I am glad that they did put all those details in. The rafters are a little sketchy as well. But you know what? It looks great. I could see me using it for just like a cheap little barn for a couple of playthroughs. But hey, worth the download. Let's give it a shot.
All right, so I'm just going to throw this out there. So the man who built this, and yes, this would have been a man. The man who built this had his priorities. He said, you know what? Let the building fall on top of me. But I want that workbench to withstand the toughest of hurricanes, the toughest of tornadoes, any sort of weather, because guess what? He is going to be building something massive with it. Doesn't matter what. He's going to build something.
Not the shed.
He's not built. No. See, the shed had to be built first. That had to be built first, then the bench. So he learned from his mistakes. He's like, you know what? I'm going to under-engineer this, and I'm going to over-engineer that bench.
So what I'm hearing is he's waiting to make that insurance claim.
Exactly.
Uh,
Real quick, we got J Meister and Peppa's Farming Mods. How are you two doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Will, did I get to you on that one?
no.
I did not. So tell us, Will, what do you think?
So for me, all the way around, it's gonna be a pass. I don't have a console anymore. Of course, I'm back on PC, but for console players, and even for Dnkey, if he plays on a crossplay, and if someone wants this mod on there, just beware. That's 62 slots. So, so yeah. But for me, it's gonna be hard. I mean, the outside looks fantastic. Don't get me wrong, but it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
So do me a favor there, gents. Take a look at the 6th and final screenshot. Clearly, in the 3rd screenshot, that's 1x4. But in the 6th one, does that look like maybe 1x6 or maybe even 2x6 in the rafters?
2x4.
He wanted to protect his hay and his straw.
It actually kind of looks like a combination of 2x6 and 2x4.
Right?
I'm more worried. I'm more worried about the angle of that one board that's on the left-hand side.
Look, it's a little warped. He didn't nail it down right. You get a board that long and run it straight all the way through, there's going to be a little bit of twistage.
I was going to say,
Well, I mean,
like,
if you'd have put some more supports in between, it probably would have helped.
I mean, I'm more concerned about that's the primary structure right there at those angles, and you got little tiny 2x2s holding everything together in the right frame shape.
I was going to say it would be a modern miracle to find a board that long, that straight. Just saying. For any of us who take
it's
home,
impossible.
Exactly. Any of us who go take Home Depot trips, you know what I'm talking about. All right. The next one we have by Noob Frags, and I'm reading the author's name first before I get to the name. The triple bunker silo.
English
Triple.
isn't his first language.
Fair enough. 5.62 megabytes to download, $294,000 to buy, and you got a triple bunker silo. I mean, it's a bunker silo. It looks good. It looks like a bunker silo should, made of pretty heavy, materials. And yeah, it's I guess it meets all the requirements that a bunker silo should. So it's not that big on the file size. It's less than 6 megabytes. It's pretty expensive. You got $294,000. So it better be an absolute beast of a bunker, which it does look like it is. You got the first image there with a wheel loader in it. So you could probably stack maybe about, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 wheel loaders deep into that bunk. So my guess is this is a pretty beefy unit. Depending on how much it actually holds, yeah, I could see installing this. Now, if we take a look at the base game, let's see. Looking at under silos, say bunker silo. That's a manure heap. Aha! So we got the big bunker silo. We'll kind of look at that one because price. $140,000 for the big bunker silo there, base game. Now that's the 25 by 34 meter bunker silo, and that's this one here is $294,000 for the mod. This is $140,000, so you're talking almost more than double the price. Better be double the amount of capacity for this. Now I don't know how much the mod will hold, but It does look big. It does look big. So I don't know. It's one of those. As long as the proportions are right, the amount of that you're getting in there is double or a little bit more than double what you can get in base game, then I'm okay with it. After a little bit of research, figuring out how much this will actually hold, I guess my opinion will be pending. We'll say it like that. So, Dnkey, let's start with you. What do you think of this one?
It bugs me.
Uh-oh. Did your
I mean, I
inspector hat
love-
come on?
No, my OCD hat came on.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
Like if you look in that first screenshot, that corner that's closest to us, it's beveled, it comes out a little bit further. At least do it on the other side as well.
Symmetry, darn it, symmetry.
Symmetry. Like, but okay, so it's great that it comes out that far, but if that's the larger of the three bunks, if you're gonna have that wall come out that far, at least have the other wall for that bunk come out just as far. That way you can use that entire bunk length. Because you're still gonna be limited to what is the shortest wall. The wall thickness looks amazing. I'm hoping that they set the boundaries right to where you're not going to have any bleed through from that thick of a wall. But it's farm sim, so I'm not going to hold my breath. But yeah, it looks amazing. If I had any kind of silage operation that needed millions and millions of liters of silage, sure. My farms aren't that big, so for now it's a pass, but I'll always keep that in my hip pocket to pull it out if I get to that point.
Now, the one thing I will say that I would much prefer when we're talking like these mega bunkers, I much prefer the drive over bunker compared to something like this. Just because you can go over it, dump, and then leave. To where this, you got to climb up, you got to finagle your way to get these things full. Will, what do you think of this one?
I love it. I actually have it placed down on the rolling farmland in Michigan. I also got Mr. Hector's bunkers placed out as well, but because it's a huge farm setup. But I'm actually hopping into the game real quick because the Farmer Dnkey brought up a great point, and I'm gonna double check that. There is also another mod out as well, that that limits. So it kind of sets up like its own boundary, and it kind of looks like a drainage that you put on a bunker silo. So when you place that down, and you place them next to each other, it's like a tip collision. So the stuff won't come out any bit further than where that is. So, and if it does come out like as far as on like the first screenshot where that one wall is like coming all the way out and then nothing else is, if it does come out that far, I feel like that tip collision thing would be great to add to this.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but was it Hellraiser that made that one?
He made a bunker silo that had that on it, but not the placeable itself.
Gotcha. Okay. And let's see, ISG, what do you think of this one?
Well, I'll give the modder props for being consistent with his use of the word triple and spelling of it. Not only did he put it in the description and in the file name, but I have to agree with Dnkey on his wording of as far as the symmetry and everything. Do something with that one wall. Extend it on out, make it match the other side. Come on.
Yeah. No, I agree. My OCD is although I appreciate the mod, yeah, now that you said it, I can't unsee it. And I'm starting to waver on my original kind of go through. I blame you, Dnkey.
Okay.
I'll take it.
So I'm looking at it right now, and so that's so that very first screenshot, but that part that sticks out, So it literally goes all the way to the edge, like on like where the concrete goes for the bunker. And it does go all the way over to like that first there's like so you got the first bunker and then you got like the center pillar and then it goes to the next bunker, then the next pillar, then so on and so forth. But so you have the first bunker and then you have that first pillar that goes down. It literally goes to the edge of there and then it cuts off. So that whole wide span can fill up with chaff.
Okay.
So
I don't know how I feel about that.
I
There's
like
no
it.
wall.
Ugh.
I mean, at
Inspector
that point,
hat
it's
came
a
out.
it's a compartmented bunker silo that's huge.
The triple compartment silo?
In triple compartment silo.
Moving on, we got the barbed wire fence by Andre Shurin. 1.25 megabytes to download, $100 to buy. It's crooked. It's a fence. It's barbed. ISG, what do you think?
So
I'm going to pass on this one. This is one I would like to return to sender because, yeah, when you go to place this down, as you're changing your angle, so does the angle of the poles. It starts, in my opinion.
I mean, it's almost like they just took some logs that they found out in the middle of the woods, hammered them into the ground, and then ran some barbed wire on them. Dnkey, what do you think?
That's another question.
Oh,
most of them, you don't see the barbed wire. It is very faint.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you're saying is they didn't make barbed wire; they made garrote wire.
We can go with that. Either that or they use dental floss. I haven't figured it out.
So apparently they're trying to cut their animals in half. I gotcha. Dnkey, what do you think?
Where do I start?
Ooh, are we gonna get a donkey rant? Are we gonna get a donkey rant?
A little bit. Okay.
Oh, let's go.
One, there's a lot of slack in the barbed wire. Like if you look at the last screenshot against the snow, you can kind of see the barbed wire a little bit better. Like barbed wire is supposed to be straight. If it has bends in it, you got a lot of slack in there. And that's not a good fence. Two, all the fence posts on the crooked fence posts are angled at the same direction. So you had to have been pulling over time to bend those logs at the exact same angle for your fence posts. Like I can understand using like kind of crooked posts. We've all done it. If you've ever done like a fence similar to this, the logs are strong enough to hold the tension of the wire. They might not be the straightest, but in order to get that precise of a bend, you're pulling all the logs for a very long time, and with weather and everything to cause that uniform warpage. I want to say that I would love to use this, but it's going to be a massive return to sender because of those details.
So here's a proposal. Maybe it wasn't just somebody coming by and pulling on, the fence that made the logs bend over like that. Maybe this took place in Kansas. Maybe this was Clark Kent's fence that he built. And maybe he just got down to the end and he just gave it a good tug and
So problem with that theory is those would be snapped, not bent.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I will give you that, sir. Good play. Good play. Will, what do you think?
So there are 3 different ways you can have this fence. So you can have it straight up and just going down. And then when you go to basically customize it, then you get one way that's bent, and then if you spin it around, then then it goes the other way. But so you can either have your barbed wire fence go completely straight, you can have it a little bit bent, or you can have it look like the Dukes of Hazzard decided to go right through your fence line because it's like all tangled up and broken.
Ooh.
so, so you can kind of have like a role play thing, like where you have it up and then I don't know, like you see like a car go flying through or a tractor or something, and you just come back out the next day and it's like completely like, torn apart. So I mean, for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. And the wood doesn't. I don't want to say it doesn't look good, but it looks like the texturing is gone, especially when you get up close. So
The wood doesn't wood.
yeah.
ISG, did I get to you on this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Good. Moving on. But nothing. That's the last mod for that day. So let's go ahead and choose our favorites. ISG, what was your favorite for that day?
If BB's still here, sir, I need a go ham version of this thing. Give me that mobile PTO all day.
Mobile PTO. Dnkey, what was your favorite?
Well, you can totally tell that my favorite was the barbed wire fence.
Oh, absolutely. I'm shocked that wasn't everybody's.
But no, I'm gonna have to agree with ISG that mobile PTO hands down.
And Will?
I actually have I'm gonna say a tie, but it's there's a couple of them. So yes, the mobile PTO, the K brand / John Deere mower pack, the Bavarian Farm Buildings pack, and the triple bunker silo. Those 4 for me.
The triple? Triple.
Yeah, the Tripel.
Tripel. Tripelle. And for me, hands down, not even close, the mobile PTO. 100%. That is, again, I'm putting it down there, a game changer. $7,000 for a 250 horse or 200 horsepower piece of equipment. I mean, yeah, sign me up all day, all night. We do have one update, at least one update to cover. Kivu Kula by Carl TG, changelog 1.0.0.1 says console release. So this was a PC Mac only map, and hey, it's on console now. So go check this one out. If you have not familiarized yourself with it yet, it is a great map. It is really cool. Beautiful map. And if you have the Highlands Fishing DLC pack, you get a couple little extras in the water. So go check it out there. Absolutely love this map. Let's start with you, ISG. Anything you want to add to this?
I'm just glad to see that he was able to get it out for console as well.
Absolutely. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, it's a fantastic map. Love that it's console released finally, and can't wait to do a multiplayer series on it. So,
And Will?
Well, it's just like what I said. I'm very thankful he was able to get this out for all platforms. I do like how he did. He added two new crops plus the custom bale textures, so alfalfa and clover, and then the custom NPCs from WillTGaming. I think that was pretty awesome. I think it is awesome too that he was able to implement like the boats from the Highlands Fishing DLC. So I thought that was awesome, and only 2 required mods. So I mean that's not awful. So I mean the map looks very very good though. So there are a couple updates I do want to go over real quick before we move on.
I guess we can do that. Let me guess. Is the first one the New Holland?
That is the one I want to go over, and that's because it's going to make people mad.
I was just making a joke, but let's go.
So this update, this is going to make people very mad. Removed unlicensed branding, so the Ford is not on here anymore.
Oh no!
So if you have this, and if you don't really care about the fixed coil or coal boxes and fixed materials, do not update this, especially if you want the Ford branding. So, the does anyone have anything to add with that or no?
I've got nothing.
Donkey,
Nothing here.
ISG.
Continue on.
All right, the next one is going to be the Jacoby Eurotrack 2000 by Creative Mesh. This caught my eye. So it changed on 1.1.0.0. Added attacher joint for MB tracks and Unimogs from the Mercedes Trucks Benz pack. And added attacher joint for JCB Fast Track 2000 4WS series from Highlands Fishing Expansion. So you can actually put the sprayer on the back of a Unimog now.
Okay.
So, and on back of the old JCB.
Love it. Love it.
So I just wanted to point that out.
First off, I don't appreciate you calling me a jabroni. Oh wait, no, that's not what you said. Anyways,
do you have anything to add to that, there, BDD?
I don't appreciate you calling me a jabroni. I already said it.
I didn't call you that, now did I?
Look, he's just substituting everybody else's reality
That's
with his own.
hey,
Nothing new.
maybe I'm the real insane sim guy.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, them sounds like fighting words.
I don't know if you could
Donkey.
handle that tornado.
Donkey, anything?
I mean, honestly, I think that's awesome that they adjusted it for those other platforms of vehicles. I mean, I use that farm config nonstop all the time. Anyway, now I can kind of work the other newer tractors into my arsenal for that.
I didn't see anything.
I think Donkey kind of said it all, as did you with everything with this one.
Now, I will say that it gives the Unimogs from the pack a little bit more usefulness, because now you can hook a sprayer up to the back of it. The next one is the Edo Scorpio 550. They fixed it so now the arms will actually go all the way down to the ground. So before they didn't. So
Was it working some kind of voodoo magic to get those stones?
apparently. And then the last one's actually from BB Mods.
I mean, in all fairness, it probably went to Hogwarts.
Yeah.
Right, that's fair.
So the Agro Trailers pack changed on 1.1.0.1. Fix missing color option on MKS Agro. So that has been fixed. So, well, that's it for me for updates for that day. So,
Gotcha. All right. The next one we have is the Ranger 2017. This is by Venko Mods. 20.82 megabytes to download, $25,000 starting, and 200 horsepower. If you're wanting the 2017 Ford Ranger, here it is. But, I mean, Ford, just be wary. Found on road dead.
Yep.
Just throwing that out there.
I
And
mean,
this
if it's not found on Road Dead, then it's fix or repair daily. So take your pick.
that's yes. I mean, it's one step above boat. Break out another 1,000. Just throwing all those out there. So for me personally, I mean, and this is coming from a Ford owner, so unfortunately I don't have much room to talk. But yeah, no, it looks great. Don't get me wrong. It looks good. It's definitely got its place here in Farm Sim. These are one of those kind of mods where, because it's a pickup truck, it's not just a kind of, go here, go there kind of vehicle. You can actually carry some things, throw them in the bed, you tow things with it, all that stuff. And I like that. And also, because it has the occupancy, you can carry additional people in there. So overall, it looks good. If you like Ford, this will be a good option for you. But me personally, I'm just not big on the Ford brand, even though I do own a Ford. Not by choice. But yeah, no, overall, it's fine. It's all fine. It's just one of those that doesn't speak to me, but certainly will speak to somebody else out there. So nothing I can say that is too bad about it. But that price point at 25 grand is not that bad. Pretty good price for a vehicle of that size. So let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Well, it looks great on the outside, but under the hood, it's a Ford. Another thing, there are no pictures of the interior. Any of y'all have any insight on that?
Yeah, it's a
For
Ford.
me, it's going to be a pass. Yeah, they're all pretty standard.
It's a Ford. They want you to see all the inner workings. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, there's definitely a few things that it has going for it. The fact that you can get 5 passengers in it. So if you're running a multiplayer game and you want to drive everybody across the map because you don't want to tab over to the next vehicle, that's
Or
really
we
cool.
have a school bus coming for that at some point.
Yeah.
Hey, all for it. Did a Ranger really have 300 horsepower?
Probably not.
And like, it's a Ranger being able to carry a lot of weight. No, those bags of seeds in the back would bottom that out so bad. In real life. Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. I was an S10 guy, not a Ranger guy. And I loved my S10. But yeah, so it's gonna be a pass for me.
Right there with you there, Dnkey. Will, what do you think?
So the horsepower range for a 2017 Ford Ranger is between 130 and 200 horsepower. So that 300 is just there, I guess.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, that price point of 25 grand for a 2017 Ranger isn't all that authentic either.
Yeah.
It's used.
Yeah, it's used.
Have you seen the price of pickup trucks nowadays?
Yeah, they're like $80,000-$90,000
for a
It's a used
300,000.
Ford.
Yeah, for a 300,000 mile Ford.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
a unicorn.
Exactly. You're looking pretty good at 25 grand and 300,000 miles for a Ford at this day and age.
So for me personally, if I were to install this, which I did, I installed the PC version, the Ford branded version. I mean, I could definitely see this being used to like haul around a trailer with like a 4-wheeler or something. Do I agree there are better trucks out there? Yes, but it gives you that other option. So
Yes, Will, I agree. I would see this one being towed around on a trailer as well. And also, Ken said, Ford found on rubbish dump. It just makes me imagine that old Top Gear episode where they had the Toyota Hilux that they threw up on top of the building, demoed the building, was able to find the truck like within the rubble and still start it. Like, I just imagine they putting a vehicle, like a modern day vehicle, through that kind of testing and just watch how quickly that thing just gives up. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. Things were built but different back in the day. Moving on. We got the Lizard CRF 450R by Farm Central Soul. 11.54 megabytes to download, $17,500 to buy. Hard pass. Hard pass for me. Anything to do with the motorbikes in game? No, just no. I am absolute rubbish at driving, and this, like the motorbikes in general, I'm terrible at. I'll get to driving around, and then all of a sudden I'll start going at a 90-degree angle, be riding parallel with the ground, somehow, some way, not just, just completely crashing out, and somehow still just continuing on down the lane sideways at, 50 miles an hour. No, nope, don't get me on these things. I'm terrible at it. Nope, just hard nope. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
I mean, there's definitely shenanigans that can be involved in this one.
Exactly.
I mean, if you're trying to jump things in Farm Sim, great. This is going to be something that you're going to be looking into. I don't know, like the modder. Great description of the bike. Is a lot of that actually something you can view in game? Probably not. So I mean, it's kind of hit and miss whether or not I'm actually going to download it. If I do, it's going to be just for shenanigans. So we'll leave it at that.
I think one of these days I'm going to download a few GIFs, and one of them is going to be the Super Troopers shenanigans line. So whenever somebody here says the word shenanigans, I can push a button and it's like, oh, yes.
You'll need it a lot.
Oh, yes, I will. And I'm happy to have it. Will.
So I don't even use dirt bikes and stuff like that in the game. So this is going to be a hard pass for me. But a fair bit of a warning for people using this. Do not turn sharply, because if you do, then it looks like you're trying to go for a slide on the ground, except your character like goes into the ground, and then whenever you try to straighten yourself out, he kind of like bounces back and forth, kind of like a slingy, until he gets back straight up.
So shenanigans.
Also, Ford, failure of research and development.
Ooh, I'm so proud.
That is fantastic.
Burn. I felt that one. Let's see. We got a question from the audience. Jeff is asking, what was the name of the restaurant with all the stuff on the walls?
Oh, you mean shenanigans?
Oh, Jeff, love it. Pippa, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. And ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, look, I got a test to see how many times I can go round and round or end over end after hitting a rock.
So you're saying shenanigans?
Absolutely.
I'd expect nothing less, good sir. Nothing less. Moving on to the Lizard 80s by Sluch's Modding. 9.06 megabytes to download, $450 to buy, and copy and paste. Everything I said before, copy and paste. Just No. Like again, here's another GIF on my reel. Is the one from The Office with Michael sitting there when Toby comes back to the office. No, God, please, no. That's the next one for this one here. Anyways, Will, what do you think? Will?
BRB, be right back.
Okay. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Sir, I challenge you to take this bike and drive through the woods on my new map.
So what you're saying is you want me to drown?
No, I want you to take the bike and drive through the woods using the trails that are provided on the map.
But again,
There's no water involved.
Oh, no.
Not initially, anyway.
Well, and that's the problem. That's the problems. I'll be going down the road, and all of a sudden I hit one of those humps and bumps in the road, and then I go slingshotting across the map and dive straight into the water. This would go from the fastest version of Excite Bike to Aquamarine Sports.
Sir, it'll be the best map tour video you've ever made.
One of the most viewed shorts that I've ever gotten was in the middle of a tour. I was driving around the periphery of a field, and as I'm going, there's a large drainage ditch right in front of me that I did not see. I was more concerned about talking about the map, and then all of a sudden I hit it. I go flying end over end, and like literally mid-sentence, I'm like, whee! Saying that out loud in that high a pitch and all that stuff. I land on all four wheels, and then I just continue on with the tour. Like it never even happened. Don't even acknowledge it. That's exactly what I would do on your map. Just throwing it out there.
How many times is that going to happen?
All of them. Because again, we're going to get the we, and then just no acknowledgement of the we. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
Copy paste. I'm all for it.
Will?
So, unlike the previous one, this one actually drives decently. But for me personally, it's going to be a hard pass. So,
Reaver, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, look, it's people up really late. Yes, we are up very late. And we're doing stuff too. How's it going, Reaver? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. All right, next one we have is the Lizard Premium Max by JD Modding ARG. 26.58 megabytes to download, starting price of $35,000. And we got ourselves a little pull behind trailer, like a little camper trailer almost. Pretty nice mod, but basically it's just deco. Here's the thing: is these kind of mods I would be 100% on board with if you could do things like sleep triggers, wardrobe triggers, and it just kind of moved along with the building. If that was the case, sign me up for something like this 100% of the time. 100% of the time. It's a building you can go into. It's something that you can, actually utilize for like role playing, or you can utilize it for just your kind of everyday kind of stay kind of thing. Like you could be out in the middle of the woods and just have that as your sleep trigger. Sign me up. But its current state is just a trailer with no actual like functionality as far as I'm aware. Yeah, this is just going to be a pass for me. It looks great. I mean, it's definitely going to have a lot of that kind of role-playing aspect to it, but for me personally, unless I'm going to use it within a series or I'm going to do something along those lines, it's just going to be a pass. Let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
So this is going to be a very hard pass. I do agree. If we actually could have movable sleep triggers, I feel like this would have more use. I mean, it's definitely good for like a roleplay aspect. I do like how he gave the option for a fifth wheel hitch or a tow behind. Um, and then the very first screenshot, I like how he has Case versus John Deere. But yeah, it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
ISG, what do you think?
I mean, I would download it just so I could modify it so it can accept livestock.
They would be the most comfy livestock ever.
I mean, come on, just fill it with goats and see how long it stays in quality condition.
Donkey.
You know, I love it. Not only does it change between, hey, is it a gooseneck or is it a pull behind, but he also has that, hey, is it a dolly trailer versus just the two axles in the back. And you know what? It's better than most of the houses that we have on the Mod Hub right now because you can go inside.
Yeah.
Sure, you have to download another mod to add a sleep trigger outside of it. But, to me, I'll do that all day long. Amazing, looks great. Love how even the smallest details. So when you take it from being a pull behind to a gooseneck, it moves that AC unit down. It adjusts based on your decisions for buying it. So love it. Can't hit the download any harder.
You know what? Here's a thought. What if you had placed down one of those doormats down on the ground for your sleep trigger, right? Then you drive this over top of it. I wonder if you could still activate that sleep trigger.
Maybe.
Depends on how high the
Mhm.
trailer is.
It all
So
depends on the size of the actual trigger area.
I'm just thinking, like, yeah, it's not a mobile sleep trigger, but it's a slight workaround for perhaps getting the same kind of functionality. Again, yes, it would be like more of a role play kind of thing, but it could be a way. Could be a way. Now, Ken, to answer your question, no, you wouldn't find me in the tree. You'd find me in the lake. I would just project myself across the lands and then land in the middle of either the lake or the swamp. And I would just drown. I would just be in the middle of the water. Just blah, 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 blah. That's what would
Catch a
happen.
train to the lake.
What was that, Donkey?
You'd catch a train to the lake.
Okay. So to clarify, what would actually happen is that I would rocket off of the road network that ISG is developing. I'd rocket off of that. I would fly across the map. I would land right in front of the train. The train would collide into me, smashing me clear across the other side of the map, then into the swamp. That's what would happen. Because shenanigans.
See, it'd be like that scene from Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring. Well, when Samwise is going after Frodo and he starts like drowning, I can see like BDD just like kind of like swinging his arms around, and then out of the blue, just a hand reaches down and pulls him up. Like, I told you not to do that.
That's fantastic.
And Todd, to answer your question, I only wear Bermuda shorts. Exclusively. Bermuda shorts and the Hawaiian shirt. That's exclusive. Oh, you know what? Okay, not exclusive. The occasional tie-dye works its way in there too.
Oh my goodness.
Moving on, we've got the multifunctional Fire trailer. This is by Modding Keller and Sam of Gaming. 6.42 megabytes to download and $9,500 to buy. Return to sender, hard pass, bienvenue, see ya, goodbye. I don't know if the bienvenue was actually a goodbye in whatever language that is, but yeah. Anyways, arrivederci, Wiedersehen, all the other languages out there that are represented in the world, goodbye. You are the weakest link. This one here is just a hard pass for me. These kind of mods are just for roleplay, fine, but outside of roleplay, it doesn't serve a function for me. Now it does look like it holds grains at least. I think that's what that's showing me in the second screenshot of it having some kind. Yeah, it does say it has a capacity of 5,000 liters, so that's fine. I guess taking a look at the closest comparable there really is going to be the FarmTech EDK 650, $6,000. So that's going to hold 4,000 liters. So for an extra 1,000 liters, you pay an extra, what is that, $3,500? I mean, okay. So if we're just taking this as a trailer to trailer comparison, that's going to be a pass. Certainly not the $1,000 per 1,000 liters that I look for, but it's only 7 megabytes. So at the end of the day, it's going to be a pass. What's that, Will?
We have this trailer-based game.
Oh, this is the.
It's I believe it's under miscellaneous.
I think you're right. No, yes. Is this the Steama? This is the Steama.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, $9,500, but the capacity for that is 2,900 starting. So they tweaked it up, but still a pass. It's still a pass. I mean, they added an extra 2,100 liters. Still a pass. I mean, what more can I say for that? I mean, it's still a pass. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I will send it from one side to the other of a 16x map, and over the edge of the map, it'll be gone.
Did anybody else's brain just go to the window, to the wall?
Well, yeah.
No.
Lies.
Does Dnkey sit on the throne of lies?
I reject your reality and substitute my own.
Well said, sir.
Well played. Well played. Dnkey, what do you think?
Blue lights. I just when he said that what he was going to do with it, I just pictured the blue lights flying through the sky and some farmers standing out in his field. A UFO. Like, I think
sorry, I've got
probably the only reason I download it.
I've got to desperately send over that image of that cover art, because that's all I see now is that image of Insane Sim Guy just standing out in the middle of the field, that exact thing, and then just UFO.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that one. What was it? It was it? It was like green something. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was a movie. It had it was Woody Harrelson. He didn't play a main role, but he played as like a side character. He was like a hippie that lived in Yellowstone.
Where men can jump?
No. No, it was a end of the world kind of movie.
Zombieland.
No, it was a different movie. Trying to remember what movie it was. But it, like, he literally he played that kind of character that you're like referring to, kind of for like ISG's like person in that image. So
Now I'm just going to go through and start naming all the Woody Harrelson movies I can think off the top of my head.
I'm
Kingpin.
looking right now. No.
Anyways,
Now you're
Will,
gonna hurt his brain.
what do you think of this one?
It's gonna be a very hard pass. Get rid of it. It doesn't even belong here. But this is not firefighting simulator. This is farming simulator.
Fair enough. Next one we have is the Ropa Mas pack by Rentner Modding X Ruin Princess. 17.43 megabytes to download, $369,000 to buy, 354 horsepower with a capacity of 3,000 liters. There's also the miscellaneous $328,000. Wait, what? Okay, this is a pack of Ropas. So you got the Moss 5, which is the first one I read. Then you got the Nawaro. 328,000, 358 horsepower, 3,000 liters, and a 1,225 liter capacity. Anyways, these are the kind of sugar beet picker-upper mover thingies. Not quite sure what these are actually referred to. Beet loaders. Sure, because we're being literal today. These are going to be a hard pass for me. I have tried to use these sets of equipment numerous times. Now, I'm not saying that this mod will work the same way. I'm not saying that. But I've used the base game equipment that is similar to these. I've tried many, many, many times to pick beats up off the ground. I've never, not once, have I ever gotten these things to work. Not once. So I've kind of developed a bias against these bits of equipment. So therefore, pass. Just pass. It might function fine. I'm not saying it doesn't. I just, for some reason, I've never been able to get these things to work. And I don't know why. So it's going to be a pass. Dnkey, let's start with you. What do you think?
So I've actually gotten these things to kind of work with the base game. But man, for the price that you pay and everything going along with it, they are super slow for picking things up. You're better off with a bucket loader. I don't know if they might have increased in the working speed in this mod, but because it says it says it's about 10 to 15,000 per minute. So they might have upped the rate. So I don't know if I'd be willing to try it for that kind of price, which, I mean, it's very comparable to the in-game price already. I just don't get to the point where I'm just, oh yeah, I'm going to pay 300, 400,000 for a piece of equipment to pick things up. So it's going to be a pass here.
And you actually reminded me, so thank you for that. Closest comparable we have is the Ropa Mas 5 for $369,000. These being $328,000 and $369,000. So we've got the first one, the Ropa 5. That's already in base game. So really, all you're getting is, in addition to this pack, is that second one, the Nawaro Mas. That one is unique in this pack, and that's $328,000. So it's a little bit cheaper. About, what is that? 41 grand cheaper than what we have in base. But yeah, still sticking to what I said before. Will, what do you think of this one?
I don't use this kind of stuff, so it's going to be a hard pass. I think the biggest thing for this is that they added cameras for, that requires a Mercedes-Benz truck DLC. So, but yeah, no, it's going to be a hard pass for me. The movie I was talking about was called 2012.
You're talking the disaster movie?
Yeah.
And Woody Harrelson was in that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in that. Yeah, he was
Yeah.
that crazy guy that with the radio.
Yeah.
You're
Broadcast.
right. I forgot about him.
Yeah, but as soon as you mentioned him about the scene like the UFO go flying like across the sky, it kind of reminded me of
Yeah,
him.
yeah, that would definitely be the guy that would be sitting there watching,
Yeah.
coming up with all kinds of.
Oh
Uh,
my goodness. I
uh,
forget who we left off with. Who ISG, I think I was with you. What do you think of this one?
Well, all right. So I've used the base game one a few times, but personally, I don't like to dig my stuff out of the ground just to dump it back on the ground just so I can pick it back up again later. This is a return to sender.
Fair enough. And I just found, or not found, but I just got the image. So I'm going to send it over to y'all because I want the hysterics. Just sent it in the chat. Let me see if I can actually bring it up here in stream. I'm trying to think how I can do that. Oh, I know how. Hold on. Be ready for a laugh.
That's almost accurate. I love what they put on the screen behind us. That's even better.
Isn't it? AgriBusiness. Oh my goodness. You gotta love AI. You just gotta love how it functions and how it doesn't. Oh goodness. Anyways.
BDD.
Yeah, what's that?
So when I was listening to the song when that photo popped up, well, I showed it to Bree, that photo. She started laughing. She goes, "You know what? As well as your show is doing right now, I could see you guys get in a room like this together."
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Why do I look so old?
Not only so old, but like the whole like complete cowboy theme going there too. You got the big old like 10-gallon hat.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not arguing that fact. But why am I so old?
No, what's sad is it's like I'm actually pretty spot on. Like minus the ball cap. Like I got the glasses, I got the beard. Like that's pretty close. A little bit chunkier. I'm a little chunkier than this, but I mean, it's pretty accurate. That's pretty close. And I would be that guy to wear a blazer over a t-shirt. Just saying. I would be that guy. Got the printed screen print tee and the blazer over top of it, the jeans. Why not? Oh my goodness. Did I get through to everybody on this one? I think I did.
I thought you always wear shorts.
Bermuda shorts and tie-dye. The occasional Hawaiian print. But, I mean, if we're on like a professional set and something like that, I gotta throw a blazer over top of it.
Love it.
All right. Next one we have is Rope and Moss 5. Copy and paste. 17.41 megabytes to download. This is by Agnar Durin. And $369,000, 354 horsepower. We already got in base game. Copy and paste everything I said before. Moving on to Will. What do you think of this one?
Hard pass.
And ISG?
Already got it in game. Return to sender.
And Dnkey?
So I will say that it also supports potato, parsnip, carrot, onion, and beetroot. So the base game only does the beetroot and sugar beet. So I like that they did add the additional crop types to it if this is something that you're really into. But again, it's going to be a pass for me as well.
So return to sender with extra steps. I gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back. Sorry.
What was
Why
that,
would
Will?
be easy?
What's up?
Oh, I thought, was that Will or was that ISG? I didn't catch who it was.
No, that was
was
me.
Will.
I was saying that I was back because I was making a root beer float.
And
How do
didn't
you
bring
make a
any
root
for
beer
us?
float? No. I've got a very important question. How do you make a root beer float?
Ice cream and root beer.
No. Like
Straight over
that's
his
the
head.
drink. I want to know how you make a root beer float.
Easy. You just don't open the can. Throw it in the water. It'll float.
Exactly.
That's that. See, somebody's picking up what I'm putting down. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Oh, and Jonah, by the way, yes, I am telling the truth. You have met me in real life, and yes, that I do wear Bermuda shorts, tie dye, and Hawaiian shirts, and a ball cap.
Yo, Jonah, what up? He said, hey.
Jonah. Next one we have is the Lizard Pop 6X. This is by the Diablo.
Yep.
Sure. 3.74 megabytes to download. $42,500. Did I say something?
Yeah, you were like the Diablo. You're like, okay, sure.
I mean, the devil. Okay. 3.74 megabytes to download. $42,500 to buy. 6 meter working with. I love it. Absolutely love this. I love this back in FS22, and I think this is also in FS19.
Yep.
It's basically a 6-row harvester header for your poplars. That's essentially all it is. Now, does at least in previous ones, and it doesn't say it here, did require a fair bit of horsepower to it. So not one of those that you could just kind of slap on and to any of the smaller bits of equipment, but it makes sense that it requires more horsepower because it's a much bigger unit. But you can rip through a poplar field with this thing, especially considering in base game, I think it's only 1, maybe 2 rows of poplars that you're going to be able to hit up with the base game one, I think, possibly, perhaps.
It's pretty terrible.
Yeah, it's pretty tiny. So if poplar is your thing that you want to be able to kind of rip through, then this is definitely a welcome addition. Now I am trying to find it in base game. It'd be under the forge headers. There we go.
Yep.
There it is. We'll use the New Holland equivalent here. So we got the New Holland 130 FB for $69,500. So this is actually significantly cheaper, almost 25 grand cheaper than the New Holland, and it's 4 meters wider than the base game. So, I mean, all day, every day, can I hit that download button any harder? Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think? Can I hit that download button harder?
I mean, you probably could, but how does your mouse feel about that?
My mouse doesn't have feelings, so why do I care?
Fair.
Wow.
Yeah, so normally I don't do poplar, but because of the limitations of this game and the fact that I don't want to wait over a year just for it to grow to harvest it.
Right?
But this might give me a reason to do it because, you can actually get it off the field a heck of a lot quicker. As long as you have the trailers lined up and ready to go or something bigger than what they're using.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
I'd give it a shot.
my brain just short-circuited there really quick. Look at the 5th screenshot.
Oh yeah, with the
Okay.
Valtra.
Yeah, you can reverse the drive on that tractor.
Oh yeah, no, I know that. But it took me a hot second to realize, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's the reason why they included it. To confuse people like you.
Exactly. I'm sitting here just like, wait a minute, what about this looks wrong? It's almost like the reverse of Where's Waldo? It's like you can plainly see Waldo, but Waldo's doing something really weird.
I get why they did it though.
Oh, it makes total sense. I mean, I understand what they're getting at here. It broke my brain for a second. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
I mean, I like it. Being able to do the 6 meters at a time, amazing. I typically, if I'm doing poplar, I like to bail it. I know that's rough, but I mean, if you wanna harvest your poplar and put it into trailers as wood chips, great. It's honestly faster than waiting for trees to grow, and now you can harvest it even faster. Sign me up even harder.
And Will?
Love it. I mean, I don't really do poplars very much, but if I do, I use this a lot in FS22, so I'm very glad that it's back, and it looks very good too. So
Gotcha. Real quick, Jonah, what are you gonna make me do in the next live stream? Now I'm confused. I don't like that you're plotting against me, Jonah. I don't appreciate it. Shenanigans. All right, next one we have is the John Deere Kemper Pack. This is by SL Modding, 28.87 megabytes to download, and we got a whole mess of equipment here for your forage harvester. I mean, overall, I'm not thrilled that it's all in a pack like this. It makes it very much less likely I'm going to download something like this because of all the kind of extra bits that more than likely are covered by something else in base game. So just one of those that for the most part, this is probably going to be a pass, even though there's nothing really about it that kind of stands out as to the reason why. I mean, you're
colors and cameras.
What's that?
It's got color configuration. It also has cameras that requires the Mercedes-Benz DLC.
Yes, so that is nice, but again, it's one of those that am I going to download things that we basically already have in game just because it adds cameras or adds color configurations? Likely not. And especially at, almost 29 megabytes for the stuff. It's again not one that kind of speaks to me personally, so likely going to be a pass. Let's see. Let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think of this one?
I mean, I believe we do have these in base game.
We do.
Yeah. It's same prices, same everything. Cool. I can paint it other colors and use the cameras. I don't even use the cameras, and I have the Mercedes-Benz pack anyway. So pass here.
Fair enough. Will, what do you think?
I love it. I actually have SL Modding's John Deere forage harvester, which has the camera functionality in it, which is absolutely fantastic. So I'm so glad that he actually came out with this pack. I know that he said he was working on it. So I'm very thankful it's here. But it's John Deere. Let's go.
Fair enough. And ISG, what do you think?
I'll download it just to dig a hole, throw them in there, slap some concrete plates on it, and then move on about my.
Ooh, I'm pretty sure I heard some shots fired there.
Wow. What did I do to you?
Real quick, Todd. Yes, I do live stream. I know it doesn't seem like it every once in a while, but yeah, that's mainly a Giants problem. Just saying.
There's literally been new maps and map updates all week.
Oh yeah, it's been nuts. Like ever since Christmas. Like actually, no, I'm sorry. Ever since Christmas, like they've been just ripping out maps. It's like they were hoarding them for months, and then all of a sudden they're like the meme I found. This was probably right before Christmas. They just codifies the entire situation perfectly. It's the meme where it's the Braveheart with Mel Gibson, and he's just standing there with hold, and it's, you know, showing him in front of the horde of you know, people behind him, and over top of their faces is like, you know, new map, new mod, new this, new that, and it's just them hold, and it's giants, you know, with the badge on his chest. Hold. It's like it perfectly typified what is happening, and then all of a sudden, you know, the release, and it's just flood of maps came our way, and it's been like that, like consistently. We've been getting consistent maps for a while now. So yes, I do stream when
Yeah.
Giants lets me.
And I still remember Monday. I messaged
Oh,
BDD.
we haven't even gotten there. We haven't even gotten there. You are on my list.
So
Yeah.
do you guys remember from last Sunday from AgriBusiness? Well, when I was making the joke about how Giants would like release like 6 new maps and like 7 updates. Well, we got like what was it, like 2-3 new maps, and it was like 4 updates. And he goes, "You sir."
Yeah, I sent BDD a message to blame you too.
Oh, and I sent a message back saying I'm already ahead of you.
Yeah, because he sent me a meme and he goes, "You did this."
You did this to me.
So really,
Uh.
all the maps being released in bulk is Will's fault.
Yes. Yes.
Yes,
Because Will works for Giants.
I secretly reached out to Marcel and I was like, "Listen, just release all the maps at once." No. Uh,
I think I left off with the UISG. Or no, wait. Nope. I think
Yeah,
I
we
made my
finished
way
that
around
one.
this one. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, look at me go. All right. Last one we have for this day is the Lizard GFB 416 by Gens M. 5.18 megabytes to download, $16,000 to buy. I like this one. It's just a simple flat deck trailer, 2-axle. It's small. It's got a good presence to it. And for 16 grand, it's not expensive. It's only 6 megabytes to download. I mean, it works. It does exactly what I need it to do, which is just to hold the stuff going down the road. So for that, absolutely worth a download to me. Let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
Well, so PC version, PC also got a version. It's the branded version, Gigant. So I thought that was pretty good that they came out with the console version or the crossplay version and the PC version. If I were to install this, of course I'd get the branded version, but it's not a bad trailer. If you're like starting small and want to work your way up, this would be a great trailer for that. For me personally, it's gonna be a pass though. But for other people though, it'll work. So
Well, what I like about this too is that I think it's going to work in combination, or this style of trailer, and including this one, will work perfect with another mod that we're going to cover later on. So I'll point that one out once we get to it.
And there is no auto load with this trailer, so just let everyone know.
Yes. ISG, what do you think of this?
I mean, the model on it looks good. Personally, I suck at loading trailers. It's something I would grab just so I could activate my super strength, set everything on there, go on down the road.
Universal auto load. Booyah. Donkey, what do you think?
Like, I really like it. I do like how the numbers in the title actually reflect the size of the trailer. So it's a 4x16 trailer. Looks great. Love the configuration to where you can add the tail on the end of it, that back guard, so your pallets don't go sliding off if you forget to strap them too much. Not that
Shenanigans.
ever happens.
Okay.
But I'm actually decent with the forklift, so to me it's very usable. Worth a download for me.
Absolutely. Jonah, I get what you're saying now. Driving around with the equipment all mixed up. Yeah, that would be interesting to say the least. Also, BDD beat me to it. It was literally typing Will works for giants. And that's it. That's the last mod for this day. Gentlemen.
Did you get
whoop.
ISG?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got me.
Okay.
Don't confuse me, sir. Don't you do it. You're already on my list of
Okay.
making things happen that ought not to. So don't confuse me. It's 12 o'clock at night. I'm very easily confused. I'm persuadable. Don't do it. Gentlemen, what was your favorite for this day? Let's start with you, ISG. What was your favorite?
Shenanigan bikes.
Fair enough. Dnkey.
So it's going to be a toss-up for me between functionality and usability as far as a role-play series. So I'm going to pick both the Lizard Premium Max and the Lizard Pop 6X.
Very nice. And Will, what was your favorite?
So it's gonna be a toss up between the Lizard Pop 6X and the John Deere Comfort Pack.
How did I know that John Deere was going to make its way into that list? I just
and how would I know if there's going to be a bunch of maps through? No, I'm not going to do that.
Will, don't you dare. And for me, it's going to be Lizard Pop 6X. Yeah, by far and away. Not a whole lot spoke to me that day, but that one certainly did. So that was the day's saving grace. All right. Any updates that we need to cover for that day?
We do not, but we're going to talk about a map that I know BDD is in love with. And I'm just going to start out right now. It has a 4.8 star rating by 693 people.
Criminal.
That is very impressed. That's impressive for a map.
Criminal. No. That is awful. Anybody that is listening to this any less than a 5 out of 5 needs to have their head examined. Fighting words. These are fighting words. I'm throwing it down. The gauntlet right here, right now. This, outside of its absurdly long description, this is a brilliant map. An absolutely brilliant map. I love this one. Holy spokes. Carpathian Countryside by Mr. Hector. 1,457.98 megabytes to download. That's right. We had 1.3. 1.3. This is 1.5, and I don't care. I don't care. Ask me how much I care. Please. I'm being serious right now. Ask me how much I care.
And only one required mod.
Which by itself is a beast of a mod by itself. I think that one's almost 100 megabytes, isn't it?
I believe that one is. I'll tell you here in a second.
The only reason that mod is required is because there's a 1.5 gigabyte limit on file.
Wow.
So that one is 69.22 megabytes.
Okay, so it's not the 100, but it's pretty darn close. I mean, long story short, this map is Todd said such a boring map. No zombies, no vampires, no werewolves. How can you call it Carpathian? Todd.
He does have a point.
He does have a point,
point.
and he does have a point, and I'm mad about it. But no, in all seriousness, this map, loved this map in FS22. I could not emphasize how much this map just crushes its 22 equivalent.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
And, there's no comparison.
there is no comparison. The simple fact that they added two big things, in my opinion. Number one, up in the northwest corner, there's a little pond up there. That's like an own production. So if you got the Highlands Fishing DLC and you buy the property where that pond is located, you get a basically a trout breeding pond is what you get. You put the baby trout in, you get the big trout out. That's what you get there. But the best part of all of the kind of new to this map, down here in the southwestern corner, is this little quarry for stones and stuff. And that quarry is amazing. So cool. So it's supposed to be like an abandoned quarry. And inside that quarry, number one, you have to destroy a fence that's kind of built up around the perimeter to be able to actually gain access in and out of the road that gets you into it. Once you destroy that, it's littered with giant boulders and stones that you have to break with your rock crusher in order to be able to actually drive around smoothly. Within there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's like 5 or 6 quote unquote production sites all around there. Vigo the Carpathian. Yes. Todd. Thank you. Love the Ghostbusters reference, by the way. But the inside there, I think there's like 5 or so different production sites. 3 of them are for just those kind of dumping production sites, like the stone the stone dumping, the dredging boat from Riverbend Springs is essentially what it does. But it does things like clay, limestone, and stones, I believe, were the 3 that will be produced with those. Then you have production sites within them that will allow you to refine some of those materials, such as like limestone to lime and I think stones to gravel kind of thing. So you clean it up. It even has destroyed buildings that you can then build back up for like storage and stuff. So that whole corner of that map is just new gold. But then you take into account all the different, kind of things and elements that are available on this map. Number one, color palette, a little bit colorful for my taste, but that's okay. That's okay. The hills and undulations more than make up for it. The starting farm is fantastic. It's absolutely massive because it's basically supposed to be like a giant co-op. So you've got a massive farm, but you don't have a ton of farmland for you to actually be able to harvest. So you've got this massive facility you can build up and kind of take over to bring back to life. You've got 2 other farms on this map that you can utilize if you don't want to use the massive farm. And then the selling stations, the production points, everything around the map is just, details. Love this map. I cannot speak any higher of this map. This one is one of those maps that's really tough to beat in my opinion. But anyways, 5 out of 5. Love this one. ISG, let's start with you on this one.
Where to begin? Return to sender. Nah, just kidding.
How dare you?
Nah, this map is fantastic. I had to go and explore it just to get something.
Oh, we're losing you there, bud.
I said, this one is fantastic. I had to go explore it just so I could get some ideas on a few things to add into my map. I mean, Mr. Hector did an amazing job with this map. If you haven't tried it yet, you better already be clicking that down right now.
And Todd, if I wasn't already married, yes, I would marry this map. 100%. No lies. Dnkey, what do you think?
How did this make it to console?
Barely.
There's no way this is a 2 times map. There's no way.
No, it is.
It is.
Like the amount of stuff that he crammed into this map. There's no way.
As
This
you
should be a
said, he
16
crammed
times
it.
map. Like this should be easily a 16x map.
I'd love to see
mean,
this as a 16 apps.
Right?
File
yeah.
size 40 gigs.
I'm fine
Worth
with
it.
that.
Worth it. Like if I had to download this map 20 times over again, I'd still do it.
100%. 100%. And what's wild is on the horizon, we've got other maps that are going to be on par with this one. I mean, the map from Oxygen David, that one coming out. There's a couple of maps coming out from Lancy Boy. I mean, we're going to have some really good options here in the not too distant future. Will, land the plane there, good sir. What do you think?
I definitely had to give this a 1 out of 5. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. A 5 out of 5 for this one.
Oh,
If looks could kill.
you.
No, this is definitely like a 10 out of 10. Or this, if I gave it more than that, I would. This is a fantastic map. And I do agree. It definitely feels bigger than a normal standard size map. The amount of level of detail that's on this map is ridiculous. And I'm very shocked because it got through testing very fast too. So that was also awesome thing. Yeah, I definitely installed this when it came out. I have not started to play it yet. I know I hopped on it to take a look around, but I definitely do plan on doing a live stream series with this. So yeah, Mr. Hector, you did a fantastic job. And also, I may have a little surprise for my channel coming up here pretty soon. Hopefully, cross my fingers. So, and
Ooh.
I don't know if I should say what it is because BDD might get a little jealous.
Probably.
Oxygen David might be sending me a early look on his new map. So
no.
so
That's
might.
awesome.
That's what's up.
So
That's awesome.
So
That is awesome.
If I do, you guys will see it. If not, it is what it is. So,
But I tell you what, I could not be happier that this map is out. Could not be happier. Yeah, Mr. Hector, absolutely fantastic job on this one. All right, next one we have is the Deutzfahr D160006. This is by Vectorman, 15.84 megabytes to download, $45,000 to buy, 160 horsepower for this old school piece of machinery here. Yeah, this is actually kind of cool. I like this one. I like this one a lot, actually. For 45 grand and 160 horsepower and only 16 megabytes, you got this absolute relic. And I'm on board. I'm on board with this one. Sign me up. I will hit that download button. But let's take a look at what we got as a closest comparable here. Let's see. Let's see. We were talking, this is under what? Medium tractors at 160 horsepower. So that's probably going to be, oh, right there. It's actually going to be closest compared to the Massey Ferguson 7S, $149,500 to buy and 155 horsepower. So right off the bat, you are going to save, almost $105,000. I mean, right off the bat for getting an extra 5 horsepower. I mean, that's a pretty good savings when you throw everything into consideration and you get extra horsepower out of it for only 16 megabytes. Yeah, sign me up all day, all night. All day, all night. Let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think?
It's a baby wiggle bottom.
Good play, Sarah. Good play.
I mean, I love it. I love the older model machinery. And bringing this relic back. I mean, fantastic job. It looks great. And for 16 megabytes, it's worth the download all day long.
Will.
So I do like it because it is an older piece of machinery, but I don't use Deutzfahr enough. Now if I was playing on a European map, like I could definitely see myself using this on Carpathian countryside. That I can see, but I don't know. I just don't play enough European maps to be able to actually use this. So it's going to be a pass for me, though.
Fair enough. ISG, what do you think?
Small farm shenanigans. That's all it needs to be said.
Shenanigans. Gotta love the shenanigans. Moving on, we've got the Volvo VNX 300 box truck. This is by ONR Modding. 6.89 megabytes to download, $149,500, and then 500 horsepower starting. This one for me is going to be a pass. I've never been huge into the box trucks in game. It is already hard enough to sit there and load onto, say, a flat deck trailer or something along those lines. Then you throw this into the mix where you actually have walls with collisions and all that stuff, and you can only load from the back, and you don't really have a good selection of items to be able to get into the back, to be able to unload it, and you can't really, because of that, then fully utilize the whole box. Unless you've got a platform tall enough to be able to drive into it, and then again, if you have a vehicle small enough, like a high low, to be able to get in there, like there's so many different like factors that you have to consider when you're dealing with these box trucks. So although I appreciate it and it looks good to be in game, it's just the kind of gameplay dynamics really work against this style of vehicle, in my opinion. So because of that, it's going to be a pass, but it's not the modder's fault. It looks good. Everything, I'm sure, functions just fine. If it functions just fine, then it's just one of those that, because of the gameplay limitations, it's just, that's the reason why it's a pass. So let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
I love this mod, actually. Yeah, I've been slowly getting more into productions lately.
Wait a minute.
Which is
Wait.
He said,
Do
Did
you need some
someplace
clarification on that?
clarification maybe? So when did Hades freeze over?
Last week.
Second Tuesday last week, to be specific.
Okay. I just had to make sure, because I mean, last I knew, this is the same person who said, I don't do productions. I don't do those. Is that?
So
am I talking to the same WillTGaming, or are you some kind of imposter? What have you done with Will? We have an imposter. What is it? What is that movie? What is that movie with the aliens that come, the invasion of the body snatchers? Are you going to start screeching at us?
No.
He can neither confirm nor deny.
Oh, so
Where's Donald Sutherland when you need him?
so I've been trying to get more into productions, and I feel like that this would be a great thing to have. For that reason. So I also feel like this on PC would be great for like universal autoload. But if you're someone like me that doesn't like autoload, then this I don't know what to say. I absolutely love this mod, and I've already used it. So
Gotcha. And ISG, what do you think?
I mean, it looks good. And as I always state, if it fits, it ships. So I'll try to shove whatever I can fit in there and see, we'll take it on down the road.
I
Yeah,
hear
put a
that can get
tractor
you
in
into
there.
trouble.
Nah.
Donkey, what do you think?
So, Will, you've already messed around with this truck, or no?
yes.
Does it have straps on the inside?
Yes.
Okay. That's a big thing to me because I've done a few things with trucks that didn't have straps on the inside, and my cargo's a mess when I get to where I'm going. No matter how tightly I pack it. So the straps are a must.
All of those shipping containers in game.
Oh, don't get me
Oh.
started on those. But yeah, I love it. Not only could I do this, well, use this truck for like just transporting goods, but I could kind of bring it into a roleplay series and say the government's coming and taking away all of my stuff. So
The one mod that fits perfectly with this is that hand jack that we have, because I have that in the back of it, which it can also be strapped down, which I think is fantastic. So and yeah, so you just move the pallets around on the inside.
Gotcha.
that's fair.
So Ken said had to uninstall ISG's Aftermath map to get Carpathian Countryside installed. Also, Kinleg went to the scrap heap as well.
Of course, he uninstalled. That's all right. He can re-download it again later.
As long as he rated it 5 stars.
Yep.
Gotta make sure you rate it 5 stars. That's a requirement. Just saying. And Todd, don't feel insulted. I'm not saying that these box trucks in real life are not handy. It's just in game, there's a lot of limitations you got to take into account. Just saying. Crap world is ending.
Also, Ken, you might want to reinstall Ken new map out.
And can we keep the new Will? I don't know if I like the new Will.
Wow.
I feel like he's plotting against me.
Why?
Well, gee, let's see. 11 maps and 22 updates and all this kind of nonsense. I'm pretty sure my entire Monday was completely blown apart and part of Tuesday. Need I go on?
So what do you say? That I can predict the future?
You know what? We'll start calling you Nostradamus.
I don't even know who that even is, but okay.
Moving on.
Uncultured swine.
We got the Challenger Plus by Kobe Cobble. Is that an L or an I? I think that's an L. Cobble 73 and Redneck Mods. It's 12.15 megabytes to download, $58,500 to buy, and 160 horsepower starting. So, taking a look at our comparables. Let's see, 160 horsepower is going to put us right back at that Massey Ferguson 7S, $149,500. So this being almost $100,000 cheaper, actually closer to about $90,000 cheaper, is right off the bat significant savings. And you're going to get an extra 4 horsepower for this one. And it's only 13 megabytes. Again, sign me up for this one. Sign me up all day, all night. What's up?
It doesn't say it on here, but there is a option for a 1300 horsepower engine in this.
Oh, so Ridiculous Dominic got a hold of this one, eh?
So
Only 1300?
only.
I am a little ashamed. I am a little ashamed that it's only 1300. It should be like 13 million. The DJ Go Ham special. Just saying. I mean, why stop at 1300? Can you come up with a reason why to stop there? I can't.
Yeah, because it's unrealistic. That's why.
Are
I
you
feel like
saying
it needs
that-
a couple more zeros?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm thinking strapping not 1, but 2 Bugatti Veyron engines into this thing and just watch it scream down the field. I'm just saying. Donkey, what are you saying?
Why is the unrealistic not listed? If it's there, let me know it's there. I'm just saying. But I mean, it looks great, and for the price and the megabytes, it's definitely worth the download. And I can see me getting into a lot of trouble with this.
It's scary just how much you sounded like me in regards to a new save game being required. Just saying. Just say it. Just say it. Just say that it's required. Will, what do you think?
Well, now I do know that when you turn on the tractor, the side markers actually fold out. When you turn it off, it folds in.
Ooh, fancy.
The door automatically opens and closes when you get in and out of it. I don't know. I personally would probably stick with the base game. I know the only thing that I see beneficial out of this is that it comes with a passenger support. I'm not gonna lie. So,
Sunshine, are you trying to waterboard yourself or something? My dog is sitting here like just going to town on the water bowl for some reason. Anyways, ISG, what do you think of this one?
You know, now knowing about the slightly higher horsepower, all I see is shenanigans.
Shenanigans? I love it. Love it. So much so, boop, let me hit that download button.
I am hopping in real quick just to take a look at that real quick, just so I can let you know like what exactly the price is for it.
Sounds like a plan. Next one we have is the Lizard Turbo Hero 600 by Vertex Design, 10.38 megabytes to download, 6 meter working with, and $22,750 price point. 130 horsepower is required. So we got ourselves a little disc hero here, just a wee one. Let's see, taking a look at our disc heroes in game. They are, where are you? There they are. 6 meters will put us at the Vaderstat Carrier XL625 for $75,000. You can purchase that, and 260 horsepower is required. So again, mod here is 6 meters wide. This is 6.3, so you do lose 0.3 meters. It requires only 130 horsepower. The base game requires 260, so you're going to save 130 horsepower. And the prices, the Vaderstat is $75,000. This is $22,750. So you're going to save almost $50,000 on this one here. So that right there, very nice. And only 11 megabytes to download. Sign me up for this one. I don't often use disc heroes, but when I do, this will be a good substitute for me. So I'm on board with this one. Let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
See here. This one's gonna be a pass for me. I mean, it is by Vertex Design, so it does look absolutely fantastic. Which they don't bring a whole lot of lizard stuff in, so I was kind of surprised by that. But yeah, no, it's gonna be a pass for me. I prefer something that's trailed, not really a 3-point.
Fair enough. And ISG, what do you think?
This is something I would give a shot. Horsepower is not too bad. Require decent working with for smaller equipment. If I can almost a medium track, use it. Having one of those ain't. But yeah, I would give it a shot.
And Donkey?
It folds up so I can't smack things going down the road.
Just drive with it unfolded. There's always a solution to that.
There's fair. It looks fantastic. I don't normally use cultivators or disc harrows of any sort because of precision farming, except for when I'm first starting the playthrough. And it has that price point to where if I'm first starting off, that's something I can use when I get into a cultivator. So it's a download from me.
Fair enough. All right. The next one we have is the Tecmagri Pro Field Boost by Paulo 5090R, 6.55 megabytes to download. And we've got a price point starting at $15,800 and 120 horsepower is required. 3 meter working width for the first one. The second one here, I think that's supposed to be 3.5 meter working width, perhaps. There we go. $17,900 for that one, and 150 horsepower is required. So we got ourselves a subsoiler. That's what we got. So let's take a look at what we have base game for subsoilers. We got one that's 3 and 3.5 meters respective. So that's going to put us probably here at the Combi Gold Plow territory, the AgriSim Combi Gold Plow. $10,000 to purchase that one. So starting out at 3 meters for the $10,000. So that's going to actually put us at the 3 meter equivalent for $15,800. So the mod is $5,800 more expensive for the same working width and same functionalities. So right off the bat, it's going to be more expensive for the same working width. It's going to be a pass. And even if we go up to the 3.5 with the AgriSim, you can see at the 4 meter equivalent, it's only $12,000. So you're still going to be overspending by downloading this. So for me personally, going to be a pass because the money doesn't make sense. So let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Return to sender. It makes 0 sense to have that thing.
Returning to sender. Dnkey, what do you think?
I'm going to have to agree with ISG, but it's not because it doesn't look good, not because the function's not there. I don't like subsoilers.
Todd, I don't always use disc harrows, but when I do, they are dos vertexes. Oh, Ken, come on. BDD says a whole lot without saying anything, LOL. Fair enough.
It's a skill.
Will, it is a skill. I need to get into politics. Will, what do you think?
It's gonna be a hard pass for me. I mean, don't get me wrong. It looks fantastic. Like it's very highly detailed. And it's not 2 separate subsoilers. It's a configuration that you make. So you start at the 3 meter and then you can go up. So it is going to be a hard pass for me. Now to let everyone know about the Challenger Plus, it does not show it on the mod hub, but I'm in the game, and it's the last configuration. It says it's under tractor pull, and it's actually, and I was wrong. I said it was 1,300 horsepower. It's 3,100 horsepower.
Even better.
Right?
Yeah, it's 3,100 horsepower.
What's the top speed on that?
31.
In that configuration?
Yeah. And it's an extra $35,000 to add that on the tractor.
That's
Yeah.
Sign me up harder?
Here, I'll take a picture and I'll post it in Discord.
Yes, please. All right, did I get everyone on this one? I think I did.
Yep.
All right. Next one we got is the Bergman TSW 6240W by name keeps on popping up here. Agnardrin. 6.03 megabytes to download, $110,000 to buy, 220 horsepower is required, working width of 24 meters, 25,000 liter capacity. So we got ourselves a manure spreader, and right off the bat, they're showing off it throwing some lime in there as well. Does this also take lime in its base state?
Yes.
It does.
In a base game, it does not, but in the mod, it does though.
Well, no, what I'm saying is the mod as is takes the
Yeah.
lime.
Yep.
Okay, so the reason I'm emphasizing that is because there is a mod that allows you to change the capacity, not the capacity, but the types that you can throw into these manure spreaders that will allow it to accept lime. So the fact that this does it in base is actually kind of cool. But yeah, overall for 7 megabytes, 110,000, let's take a look at what we got as its equivalent here in game. Manure. So we're talking. Oh, well, we already got this in base game. Same price point, same everything. So yeah, 220 horsepower. So this is just adding the lime as a part of the base game. So for me, this is gonna be a pass. I was on board with it until I saw that, because we can just download the mod that allows you to put all of the manure spreaders to be able to accept lime, and there you go. It's basically going to do the same thing, and you don't have to download an extra 6 megabytes. I think that one only is like less than a megabyte. So I'll go with the one that changes everything rather than just the one. So it's going to be a pass for me. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, I like it. It's only 6 megabytes. It gets me a lime spreader that holds 25,000 liters and can spread at 24 meters. Yeah, okay. I don't use manure, but I might. You never know. So it's worth a download for me.
You starting to warm up to the pooflinging?
Absolutely not.
Will?
For starters, I did put that the picture I took from the mod in my general chat. So
Why am I not seeing it? Oh, I see it now.
in my yeah.
X channel.
This isn't bad. I will say that. I think it's different, I guess, if you want to put it that way. Plus it does have the camera system, which you'll need a tractor that allows multiple cameras on it. And the part that actually kind of blows my mind the most about this
Oh my goodness, dog.
is that I'm pretty sure, I'm double checking right now, but I'm pretty positive that the lime spreads farther than the manure does.
Interesting.
So I'm dog sitting at the moment, and my brother-in-law left his dog, and I'm pretty sure this dog is dying because she has got some of the rankest stuff coming out of her right now. Oh my
jeez. Look,
goodness.
she's just trying to say hi.
More like biological warfare.
Just letting you know she's still there.
That or that she's out at the door. Holy crap, dog. I didn't know anything could smell that bad. Wow.
Oh, go
no,
work in a prison.
no. So the lime does spread at 24 meters, the exact same width. So I thought for some odd reason spread farther, but I'm glad I double checked that. But 24 meters though isn't bad for lime.
No, that's not bad. Now there are some mods out there that'll spread at like 42 and whatnot, but those are like the modified, fertilizer lime spreaders, like Chris S and Riley S's Colossus pack. There we go.
Yeah.
That's the words I'm looking for. They've got a fertilizer lime spreader that'll spread out to 42 meters.
Yeah.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
I'm pondering the idea of taking this thing, modifying it to accept seed and fertilizer all at the same time and spread it out and seed field all at the same.
So I picked up the general gist of what you were saying, but you are
Turn it
cutting
into I was thinking about maybe see if I could turn it into a broadcast seeder by having it accept seeds, lime, and fertilizer, distribute all at the same time.
I'm on board with this. I'm on board with this very much so.
I don't know if it's possible, but it would be pretty fantastic.
It would be worth trying. All right. So I think that was everyone, right? I got a hold of everyone on that one. Beauty. All right. Next one we have is the Brestle and Lade H10 pallet fork. This is by Rick Black Label TWD Modding. 3.42 megabytes to download, $1,545 to purchase. And what's that?
It's Rick Black Label, not label.
No, I reject your reality and substitute my own.
Deja vu.
That's right. What'd you call me?
You heard it.
I mean, this is a family show. We're not allowed to say that.
True. But yeah, we got a set of well, it's not just pallet forks. It's a couple of things in this pack. Actually, you can see in the first screenshot, we got pallet forks, we got bale spikes, and actually, I kind of like this for less than 4 megabytes and a price point of $1,545. I mean, you get a dual bale spike, you get a dual pallet fork. I kind of like that. I think that's kind of cool, and it works with the front loaders, telehandlers. Let's see, does it work with anything else? Maybe, perhaps. What does it say? Flexibility, front loaders, and telehandlers. So, yeah, I mean, I'm on board. I'm totally on board with that. Yeah, sign me up. Let's see. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I could see some shenanigans. Hook this up on a small tractor. You get to put your weight in the back, pick up the thing, and you know how the rest is going to end.
It's going to end with a lot of shenanigans, and I am fine with shenanigans. Dnkey.
Well, to me, it looks like a farmer got tired of just moving one pallet at a time, decided to start going at it with the welder. And I am here for it because I too have gotten tired of moving one pallet at a time. Let me move 4. Sign me up all day long.
I tell you what, farmers are some of the most, have some of the most ingenuity I've ever seen. You see some of the kind of down home fixes that are done on real active farms. It's impressive. It's not the safest thing oftentimes.
Look, a lot of times, you got to get it done. Don't matter how. Just as long as it's functional and it gets the job done, move on.
That's it. That's it exactly.
OSHA doesn't show up on your own farm.
That is 100% accurate. Not unless they're called, and I don't think a whole lot of OSHA people want to go showing up on some random person's farm and, might leave with a few more holes than what they came up with.
I don't know. We never heard them.
Never heard them or never found them?
I was about to say, they may show
What are you
up.
talking about?
They may show up. Now, whether they leave or not is a whole nother story. However, that will never be discussed.
First rule of Farm Club: never talk about Farm Club.
Farm Club. And what happens at Farm Club stays at Farm Club.
Stays in Farm Club. Will, what do you think of this one?
I think it's different. I think it's very unique. Like in the one screenshot, where in the third screenshot, like he's got a big weight on the back of this tractor, but he's hauling 6 bales at once. So I mean, there's that. And it does say loader camera pack required. Prepared. So this is required to use the full functionality of the camera. So you're gonna need that the loader camera pack if you want to use the camera that's on that. That's on the like the ballast spikes and pallet forks. So
There's a camera on them too.
yeah.
Download, 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 download. All right, moving on. We've got the Small Cowshed by Wexy. 7.4 megabytes to download, $35,000 to buy. Will hold 25 cows. So again, if we take a look at our base game, let's see, we got, whoops, wrong button. For our moo cows, about the smallest one we have, I believe, is the cow barn with 35 cows. Now, Will, do you know, is this milk that can be used on this one, or
I have a rant about this later, but yes.
you can do milk? Okay. So taking a look at our comparables here, we have the cow barn with room for 35 cows, and that's $85,000. So this being only $35,000 is going to save you about 50 grand. But you're going to lose out on 10 cows. But that makes up for the amount of cows that you're losing, that price difference. So it all kind of works out in the end. So overall, if this works, and I'm sure we're going to hear what Will has to say about this, if this works or if there's some kind of non-functional issue with it, then it'll be a pass. But overall, I'm kind of on board with this one. Will, why don't you tell us what's going on with this one before I get too deep into it?
So everything works. The triggers work. Everything works, which is great. The wood texturing looks fantastic. The animal pen looks fantastic as it is. I personally, if it were me, I would have called this the calf barn, not a cow barn. Where's the milk tank? Where's the slurry pit? Like where is it? So when you place this down, and if you have your icons on, it literally just shows a trigger, and it's not even next to the building. It's like out a foot, and it's out a foot on the other side for the slurry. It's like, okay, so the triggers are there, but like, where's the milk coming from? Is it magic?
You got a bucket, right?
Ready on
Right.
demand, sir.
And where's the slurry? There's like really there's no pipe. It's just a trigger.
Ready on demand.
Got a hose.
Grab that bucket and start following.
Now for manure, you actually for manure, you actually have to open up the gate, either one of them, and drive in, and then with a bucket, like on a skid steer, wheel loader, front loader, stuff like that, and you fill it up that way, so manure does spawn on the inside. It does work. So, but that's my little rant right there. It's like, okay, you have triggers, but like, where's the milk tank? Where's the slurry pit? So it looks good, but it's going to be a hard pass for me. The only thing I can see this being used for is calves, honestly.
Fair enough. And ISG, what do you think of this one?
This thing is just, no. This is a retard. I can't use for farm at all. Shit. Shall I say? Wall, roof, and floor. A lot of mess.
Todd, this is a PG. This is PG. Milk comes from the bottle magically. Donkey, what do you think?
Got a bucket? Sorry. I mean, it's great. Yeah, hey, you're not, it's doesn't have a milking barn. It doesn't have a slurry grate, because that's where you'd be pushing it into anyway and then pumping it out from there. Um, I mean, it works for a calf barn, and I love that you got to go inside to get the manure. So there's little things. I think it needs to take a lot of what it incorporated and put it into a bit bigger of a building and incorporate a lot of those different aspects into it. But for just starting out, 35,000, nothing for a cow barn. Sign me up for that.
I also think it's funny too because in every single screenshot it just shows calves.
So they know.
So-
But I wasn't the only
They
one to
know.
notice that.
I mean, you put 35 cows in that little thing and see how tight and cramped it is.
Oh, Looney Farmed guy did.
Oh, of course he did.
Of course he did.
And he was also complaining. He goes, okay, well, I'm assuming here's where the milk triggers. I don't know. There's nothing that identifies it. So he pulls up. It does do regular milk and buffalo milk. And then he goes, okay, so there's just a magical hose that's popping up out of the ground. And then he just drives away.
Hey, in all fairness, 25 cows enter in, Burger leaves.
35.
Wait, 35? I thought it said 25.
Yeah. 35.
25. It's 35,000, but it's 25 cows.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I thought
How-
it was 35 cows.
How dare the both of you make me question myself? How dare
You're
you?
welcome.
For a second there, I'm like, am I the crazy one?
Debatable.
Am I
We
the
can neither
person in
confirm nor deny.
Am I the person that they're showing in that image? Did I sit behind Insane Sim Guy's little name placard?
Oh, jeez.
Fuel tank with grading. This is by Happy Mole. 1.47 megabytes to download. Price tag of $1,000 or 1,000 liters. Sorry about that. And $750. There's also the spill tray for $50, but that is, wait, what? Yeah, I think that's just deco portion of this,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah. So.
Yep.
I mean, you've got yourself like a little fuel tank that's basically just looks like they were taking a recycled IBC tank and using it for fuel. I'm on board with this. Absolutely. For less than 2 megabytes, you got yourself a little fuel tank that can fit pretty much anywhere on the farm. Yeah, I'm all good with this. Absolutely downloading this in a heartbeat. Let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think?
So the only thing I don't agree with is the reduced fuel price of 73%. That's
Oh.
practically getting your fuel for free.
No, it says reduce the price to 73%. So you're paying 73% of the base cost.
Oh, okay.
Which is not even true in the first place.
Right.
But I get it's not bad. I do like how they did label what it is, so you can kind of decide what you're going to use it for. So definitely like it, and maybe we'll see it on one of my farms.
Will, what do you think?
This is gonna be a hard pass for me. And the reduced by 75%. So was it? It was either Looney Farm guy or it was Mr. Sealy P. I don't remember who it was. It was either one of them that did a test on this, and you don't save anything. It's literally the exact same price as what you put in a normal gas tank. So it's lies.
Built on a throne of lies.
Fair.
So no, it definitely is something more of like, well, we don't really have the money, so we're just gonna do this kind of thing, which I get. Like if you start from scratch, I think this would work out perfect for you. But for me, it's gonna be a hard pass.
Fair enough. And ISG?
Can I change what's written on the placard and still fill it with diesel with it labeled as something else?
What would you change it to?
Fertilizer.
You know, just don't transport it on public roads.
Oh, how are you supposed to transport it otherwise?
I
Well,
don't care. Just don't let
pick
EPA
it up and
know.
launch it. It'll get there.
Does the EPA control the skies?
Not yet, they don't.
Can we build a drone?
Oh no.
Shenanigans.
I kind of like where he's going.
I know the weight of fuel. This is not going to end well.
I didn't say that it'd be small drone. I understand that it would be quite large. But shenanigans.
He's just trying to turn it into a controlled Molotov cocktail.
I will neither confirm nor deny that accusation there, sir. Moving on to the end of the day. Gentlemen, what was your favorite for that day? Let's start with you, ISG.
Oh, Lord. Good one. If that 3,100 horsepower works out as that would. So that Challenger Plus.
Challenger Plus it is. Dnkey.
After a long debate, I had to settle with the Carpathian countryside.
Yeah, I forgot about that was on that day, but so yeah, that would actually be mine.
Settle. Settle?
Not
You know,
that I'm
'cause it's-
stirring the
it
pot
was-
with my wording.
I mean, as I said, return to sender.
How dare both of you? Will?
So for me, it's gonna be a tie, and that's between the Carpathian Countryside and the Volvo VNX 300 box truck.
Fair enough.
Take both of them and use them together.
Yeah.
And of course, mine is going to be the Carpathian Countryside.
Huh.
I don't think it gets much better than that.
And then there is one thing that I do want to point out. It is for PC players only, especially for map makers. But there was a prefab terrain substrate texture prefab out for all platforms, and for PC Mac players for map building. There was 16 added, so
Fair enough. All right. The next one we have is the Ho Dubs Forest by Lasto. This is 206.29 megabytes to download. And this map is brilliant. Brilliant. I love this map. Now, this is no Carpathian Countryside, but this is no slouch. 5 out of 5 for me on this one. Color palette, wonderful. Hills and undulations. I mean, you're basically built on a mountain. So, gotta love that. This one's very, very interesting. So, if we take a look at the kind of screen overview, the kind of map PDA, you'll see that right here on the middle of this river, so right here is a giant river with a little dam towards the northern part of this. So, you can actually cross over the dam and just get some really pretty views. But on this side is where the shop is, the repair trigger. You got this little town area just built up on the side of the river. Over here on the northwest corner is your starting farm. Now, it's just a really, really, really tiny starting farm. And all these fields are just kind of tucked along in here. The rest of this is pretty much just forest and mountains. That's it. But it's, oh my God, dog, what are you doing to me? This dog is trying to kill me. Like, no joke. Holy smokes. Wow. My eyes are watering. Anyways, it's got,
Burns.
it does burn. Like, seriously.
Gas chamber 2.0.
Like, from what I understand, like, when you enter like the military, you have to go into like the little gas chambers to have the OC like gas put into you, kind of thing.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure this is worse.
Well, from someone who's been through it and is completely unaffected by riot control agents, probably.
Oh,
jeez.
Donkey, I think we have to have a talk after the stream. Anyways, they've got this area built up so nice. So along the map, there are several productions that are just kind of placed around the map. You own quite a bit of the land, actually, because you got little bits of land right here, over here, just all throughout the map where you can actually like build up like playgrounds, or you can build up like just kind of barns and buildings and stuff like that. So there's a little bit of everything to do on this map. You got a little bit of farming, you got a whole lot of forestry, and you even got some like constructibles and all that stuff. I mean, really, it's a really good forestry map that really does a service for there being farming as well. So it's definitely for the kind of tree hoppers amongst us, but I mean, it still can work for a map for people who don't necessarily care about, doing tree farming. So overall, 5 out of 5 for me. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
First off, watching your map tour, how's the suspension on your truck?
Terrible.
Before or after the tour?
Yes.
No, I appreciate what the modder was doing on this one. They made that map seem a lot, actually, especially with the road network, the methods you have to use to get around that map. Fantastic job on that part. I would definitely give that one a shot just to see what I could do on it. I don't know about the forestry side, but I'll figure something out.
Fair enough. Donkey, what do you think?
So, looking at the map overview, that switchback down in the we'll call it the southeast corner area. I just want to send an AI down it to see what happens.
Shenanigans. That's what happens.
But
You'll need to go pick your tractor up from the bottom of the mountain.
bottom of the mountain, ditch, river, one of them.
The AI tractor takes a lesson from Noah. Wow. Jonah. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. That's my excuse. Takes a lesson from Jonah and does a swan dive through somebody's roof.
That's fantastic. But it's a beautiful map. I'm not that huge into forestry. I might try it, but I like that it still has that option to farm. So we'll give it a whirl.
I don't think you'll be disappointed. Will, what do you think?
So it definitely looks like a very beautiful map. It looks like it's very well done. I'm not big into forestry maps. Now of course, in ISG's map, yeah, it is like partially forestry, but there's also a bunch of fields, so you can just farm if you choose to. So yeah, I like those kind of maps. Just right out forestry maps, it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
Fair enough. All right, moving on. We got the Beaverator 1600 tub grinder by Black Sheep Modding, 34.17 megabytes to download. And we got a price point of $350,000, 1,050 horsepower for some reason, and a roller train that comes along with this for $20,000. This thing is fantastic. I love this back in 22. I love it now that we're here back in 25. It just works. It just works. You throw something into the tub, it grinds it up and spits out something. In this case, it will take in things such as wood, stone, sugar beets, and bales, and it spits out wood chips, lime, cut beets, and loose bales. Yeah, all in all, this is fantastic. I love that it's here. It is the most overpriced way to be able to do anything, really, any one of those products, but I'm on board with it because who doesn't want to take a giant log, a giant tree, and just ram it down the tub and come up with a whole bunch of wood chips? Please tell me I'm not the only one raising his hand.
Look, super strength, pick up the whole tree, drop it on the end, and just let it do its thing.
That's exactly what I'm saying there, ISG. Thank you so much for confirming. So, ISG, what do you think?
Oh, that thing was downloaded. I love the fact that they added additional things that you could do with it. One of the things I did in 22 with it, I would park it under a fruit silo that loaded the sugar beet in, pull the trailer, big old trailer up, to just steadily just keep reloading it as it's grinding them up in the sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure I'll be doing the same thing this time.
100%. Dnkey, what do you think?
Well, it's definitely a unique grinder of sorts. Love that it's multi-product, so it's more of a Swiss Army knife versus your average just wood chipper. And the hopper that takes it into the chipper is big enough to put an entire tree in. So sign me up.
Gotcha. Second Chance Gaming, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Will, what do you think of this one?
I absolutely love this. The rolling train Beaverator 600, and you're like, for some odd reason, that's actually the piece. So if you look at the second to last screenshot, so the fourth one, the part that he's standing on, you basically connect that to that, and then a gooseneck part or a fifth wheel pops out in the front, so you can haul it down the road. So it creates like its own dolly, basically. I use this a lot in FS22. I'm super happy it's back. I used it a lot for lime. So, because I would always park this like right in the back of my farm and just dump stones in it just to make lime. So, absolutely fantastic. Love it.
Gotta love it. All right, next one is the John Deere 1275 Bale Wagons. This is by Rooster Mods, 7.61 megabytes to download, and we got a price point starting at $10,000. And we got ourselves a couple of trailers here. I'm thoroughly happy these are here. Thoroughly happy. Not because they're John Deere. Calm yourself there, Will. But that they just look good. They're just simple, like old school looking trailers, and for $10,000, kind of similar to what I was saying before in regards to that other flat deck trailer that was like 16 grand. These just work. These just work. They're meant to do a simple job, and that's it. And they do it for cheap. So for me, sign me up. Love these trailers. Let's start with you,
There's
Will.
auto load too. So these are auto load too. So you can have the feature of having auto load but no straps, or you can have straps and no auto load. I always go for straps, no auto load, only because I like stacking my bales manually. The part, so these were in FS22, and I use these all the time. I'm so happy that they're back. But the one thing that I will say that I'm most the biggest fan of these about is that Rooster Mods actually made these compatible with custom modding's John Deere baler bales.
Ooh.
So, yeah, let's go.
Nice. ISG, what do you think?
Oh, this was downloaded immediately. So glad they're back from, I use them all the time in 22. Use them again now. I love the fact that now they're auto load.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Dnkey, what do you think?
So this one is going to be a pass for me. I'm really not a fan of the dolly trailers. And the last dolly trailer that took bales and was made by John Deere, I ended up getting an axle glitched into the ground, and it was terrible. Without doing shenanigans, I was just driving, okay? But yeah,
Lie.
no. Hey, I got video of it. I could show you, but yeah, no, it's because it's a dolly trailer that I'm gonna have to say pass, but it looks great.
Look, in all fairness, just because you don't want to commit shenanigans doesn't mean that the game doesn't want you to commit shenanigans. So, in all fairness, you were going against the game's will. Just saying. Shenanigans happen when shenanigans happen.
This is a true statement.
Moving on, we got the Furman LWS Premium by Anthix. 2.61 megabytes to download. We got a price point starting at $30,000 and a capacity of 12,000 liters. Now, I'm relatively certain that we've got this trailer in base game.
We do. It's
do.
a great trailer.
Yes. But this looks like it's been modified to take all products.
So it has modified to take all products, plus they added capacity because the base game only has one capacity and there's no cover.
Okay. So this one here, I mean, just doesn't necessarily speak to me. It's only 3 megabytes to download. It's $30,000, but 12,000 liters starting. You're talking it's not going to meet that 12,000 or that $1,000 per 1,000 liter capacity that I shoot for when it comes to trailers. It's not a trailer that's I'm going to be just super hard up for to use just to use it. So for that reason alone, I'm just not going to be downloading this one. Just nothing about it really kind of speaks to me in my gameplay. Let's start with you, Farmer Dnkey.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you. It's just not something that, unless I wanted to use it as a grape trailer and use the extended capacity for it, it's going to be a pass here.
Fair enough. Oh, Todd. He says, okay, if it's getting late enough to where trailers speak to you, maybe take a break. Todd. I like it. Will, what do you think?
I actually like this trailer. Especially because I know there are some maps that I try to do grapes on. They never succeed. But when I do, I feel like this one is better than the base game version. So I'll definitely be giving this one a roll. Plus,
ISG?
I also
Go ahead, Will.
feel like this. Plus, I feel like this trailer because it basically empties from like an auger in the back. This would be like great for like feeding chickens and stuff like that. So
It's a good point. ISG, what do you think?
Oh, sign me up just so I can paint it whatever color.
You got to have that pink farm too?
You talking about that thing's got to look like all the colors of whatever rainbow that doesn't exist.
Oh my goodness. That sounds bright and vibrant.
Oh no, it's not going to be bright. It's going to be horrific and terrifying.
Fair enough. All right, the next one we have is the GDR wheelbarrow. This is by Durobi66 and Bartman. 3.76 3.74 megabytes to download, $200 to buy, and 260 liters. Yeah, downloaded this, signed me up. I love this one. I like the wheelbarrow mods because there have been a few maps that I really enjoyed, but they have been tight spaced enough to where you really do need some sort of small means of conveyance in order to get to certain places. A perfect example, Peligny. The chicken barn that is there on Peligny is very difficult to access with a trailer of any particular like type and capacity. So having a small wheelbarrow like this works out perfectly because it only takes like 600 liters on Peligny. So you just make 3 trips and boom, you've got the chickens all taken care of. So yeah, all that to say, I like this. I think it even looks kind of interesting as well. It's almost the shape of it almost reminds me of like the old school like Nintendo games, like Nintendo 64 games, that kind of polygonal like shape, especially in this let's see, in like the third screenshot here, you can kind of see like the actual like shaping of it. Like it almost reminds me of Star Fox. Like if anybody's played that
We call that vintage.
Vintage. Yep, there you go. So yeah, I like it. It's definitely signed me up. I definitely downloaded this one. ISG, what do you think of this?
Oh, look, there's nothing like running back and forth between your field and your silo unloading your harvester with this thing.
Through the swamp.
Through the swamp.
Absolutely. Through the swamp. I will test that.
Okay.
Hey, fellas, I'll be right back.
Dnkey.
I absolutely love this one. Love looking at the screenshots where it has the dirt and the paint wear areas that really go along so well with a wheelbarrow of this kind of design. Like the 4th screenshot there, it shows that where you'd be dumping it, so it's scraping that paint back and forth all the time. Absolutely love that kind of a detail to it. And so yeah, I mean, why not download it? I like small farm shenanigans.
Oh, and then for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. You know, I think it's very unique because when you tip this out and then you go to like refill it up, um, it actually brings out a shovel and it scoops it up. It scoops everything up in one go and then dumps it in.
Oh, that's interesting.
Well, because so I was watching DJ Goham's mod video on this when this one dropped, and he even like showed up like where all the collisions are, and it literally showed a huge box around the shovel, like a huge box, and and
That
he
sounds
just
interesting.
so it just
So
like
wait,
one scoop up and
so I don't even need a bucket or a silo or anything to fill this. It can fill itself.
so so when you go to fill it, it just shows a shovel going onto the ground and dumping it in, and then you're done.
Okay, that's hey, you know what? I'm for
That's
it.
to our shenanigans.
I'm for it.
Yeah,
10,000%.
and on the very first screenshot, his left hand looks like it's broken.
You know, that's farm sim. I don't blame the modder on that one. That's
I'm
farm
back.
sim.
Uh,
Are we still on the wheelbarrow
so
or where we go?
yeah, so I was
We're
just
still
telling
talking shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
so I was just telling them though that that when you go to dump this out and like if you want to refill it, it actually shows a shovel coming down, picking up like one scoop and it's full. There's a huge collision area with that. So Oh,
Todd. I mean, maybe for the dog, but no, for me, no.
alrighty, moving on.
Moving on. All right. Next one we have is the Cargo Ramps by Pepe978, 1.17 megabytes to download. Fixed ramp is $500. Extendable ramp is $750. So this was the mod I was talking about earlier in the show, which would pair greatly with the trailer that I was talking about, the flat deck trailer. I absolutely love these. Absolutely love them. It's one of those that, yeah, they're just little placeable ramps that you can just set down on the back of trailers or back of anything really, and be able to climb up, or in this case, put it on your fence post and see, it break the laws of nature. Because, yeah, no way that fence is going to hold up to that tractor. But, no, overall, love this. This basically can turn any of your flat deck trailers that wouldn't have ramps in them into a trailer which you can get pretty much all your equipment up on. And the even better part about these is that you're able to then adjust them to be able to put any size of tread width onto your trailers and stuff like that. So if you got something that's really, really small, just bring it closer together. You don't have to sit there and, fuss and muss over something with already ramps installed onto them, because you can just do this and adjust it as you need it. So I'm totally on board with this. Will, what do you think of this one?
This is gonna be a hard pass. And this mod's gonna need an update. So whenever you go to use these, be mindful, because so when you put them down, they're okay. But the second that you start loading a vehicle on, they move.
Oh, they're just trying to make it fun.
And I remember when I was testing this out, I was trying to load up the ATV from the Highlands Fishing DLC, and in the right ramp just like flung out from underneath and went flying.
Oh,
So
real life.
Realism.
so they do not stay. So either you'll have to go up real fast and really hope that everything works okay, but they don't.
Look,
They don't
just
stay
get your
still.
buddy to hold the ramp in place for.
I wonder if you could put enough of the ramp on the trailer to where it would eventually catch the strap collisions.
So the way that these are designed is there's like a lip at the end, and that's where it's supposed to go. Because if you go any bit further, when you try going up, your whole traction is going to go in the air and just go poof, right down when it gets up to the top. So good luck at that one. I know. Was it DJ? I think it was DJ. Well, that tried to strap it down while trying to load a tractor on, and it did not like it very much.
Sad face.
So
I was hoping to use these. Oh well. Hopefully an update will be upcoming. We'll see. ISG, what do you think?
Oh, I'll use them just to see what kind of shenanigans they stir.
Shenanigans. Dnkey.
I mean, I already got trucks that flip themselves sitting still. So why not? Let's go for shenanigans. I'm going to give these a download and see if I can't use them.
Gotta have shenanigans when you can have shenanigans. Gotta love it. All right, the next one we have is the HW2500 by Venko Mods, 1.76 megabytes to download, and a price point of low as $5,500. And we get 3 different styles of forks with this particular pack. I like it. I like the forks that will actually have straps that you can ratchet things down on. And some of these are actually long enough to where you're able to get multiple sets of IBCs on there. What's wrong?
No, the third screenshot, he's moving an entire cedar.
Just got to
I
make sure
love
that
it.
it works.
I love it.
But anyways, yeah, I mean, it's big enough to where you can see in the second screenshot, you can get multiple pallets and multiple IBCs onto the same rack. So, I mean, you got to love that. You can strap it down and make sure it's not going anywhere, but it's not like the auto loading or the kind of locking scripts that some of these things have. Yeah, I'm totally on board with this, 100%. Let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think?
So I love that it has the little handles there to put the straps on. For the straps, I love that the straps go horizontal, whereas a lot of the pallet forks that we have with straps, they go vertically around the containers and whatever. Really do like it, and apparently it is strong enough for massive shenanigans. So sign me up.
And Will?
I'm gonna be honest, this is gonna be a pass for me. So, if I want to use the pallet fork, I'll just use a base game one.
ISG?
Okay. Here's how this is going to go down.
No.
I have these on my will. Buddy of mine to be out working the field out there. Slide up under his, pick him up, strap him down. We're going to ride.
That's like kidnapping.
Tell anybody.
Kidnapping? Or an
tractor
extreme case of bull riding. Like, it just, I don't know why, but again, my brain works in mysterious ways. So when you start describing that, I just immediately thought of that, like the cowboys at the rodeo, like they're sitting there with the lasso and they like lasso the riding, like the cow running away kind of thing. I don't know why. That's just where my brain went. I know, mysterious ways.
If they see me coming, they will be running away.
All right, next one we have is the construction site decorations by Farmer5 Tom, 13.5 megabytes to download. And we get a whole bunch of deco with this one. This one, I actually downloaded this. So it's less than 14 megabytes, and you get a whole bunch of different styles of construction sites and stuff like that that's made to dress up in your map. And I like that. There's even some of them that are constructibles that I thought was pretty cool. But I mean, overall, I think this is really awesome to be able to add just a little bit of extra flavor to your map while not adding a whole bunch of file size. So yeah, that's why I like it so much. And it can kind of allow you to just tell a story, on top of that. So I don't know, even if you don't want to tell a story, you can just sit there and kind of just dress up your map and just kind of play with it on. So for that, it was definitely worth a download for me. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
I mean, if you're into the role play aspect of the game, or you just decorating, this would be. Personally, I like to put all this stuff on the map before I send it off, but not everybody realizes that that's possible. Sometimes you get maps out there that don't have a lot of decoration and you want to add it, so go for it. Yeah, I'd be down.
Fair enough. And what about you, Dnkey? What do you think?
I absolutely love it for telling that story, for really making the map kind of come alive when I'm making content, and to be able to actually have this at my fingertips to add in 1000% worth the download.
And Will?
So I know everyone else has stated it. I feel like this is more kind of like a role play aspect. I do think it's very interesting because like whenever it rains or snows, all the vehicles will disappear and so will the cranes. Um,
That's
Range
kinda
too,
cool.
huh?
yeah, so then because it makes it simulate like they packed up and left, and then when it's sunny out, they'll be back.
It's kind of a interesting bit that they added in there.
Yeah.
Like, I understand the vehicles disappearing, but the cranes? No,
Yeah,
long it takes to
that don't
pack
make
that
no
up
sense.
for rain? Excuse me? No.
They like to do all the work multiple times. Setting up a crane, it's not a big deal.
Oh, the government workers got you.
Oh yeah, no, then there's going to be 100 of them on the job site, and only one of them is actually going to do anything.
Yeah.
Tell me
Look,
I'm wrong.
the other ones are just double checking to make sure that shovel is stable.
Yeah.
Making sure that OSHA guy doesn't have a job.
Yeah.
Did I miss anybody on this one?
Nope.
All right, moving on to the next one. We got the straw processing. This is by Dnkey, 14.23 megabytes to download. We got the straw processing for $70,000 and the sell point for $500. So this is making a return from FS22, and I'm totally on board. Now, as far as I'm aware, I believe, yes, there are additional processes.
Types.
Yeah, like there are additional fill types, but there's additional ones that we didn't have back in FS22. Because back in FS22, we had the straw hats and we had the what was it, like straw products? I think it was the other one, straw accessories. Yeah, so there's straw accessories and then straw hats was the two that we had back in those days. So now it looks like we have 4, like the straw broom and the straw baskets, which again, totally on board for. Just again, the word of warning, as I tend to do, is that if you have a lot of these type of mods that will actually add different fill types to your game, just make sure that you don't have too terribly many of these, or if you have a map that has a bunch of additional fill types to it, just be careful because you can break the game. There's only a limited amount of fill types that you can have on any given map. So yeah, totally on board with this one. Less than 15 megabytes, and you get a couple of really cool products that you can output, and you get a really good looking building to go along with that ability to process. Again, sign me up for this one. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
Unless these products are made out of gold, it's gonna be a pass from me. It costs $100 an hour to run these productions each.
Wow. That sounds
And
like
that's
something needs
that's
to be
on top
adjusted.
of the daily upkeep of 24.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's steep. Yeah, that I can't justify that in my head.
I mean, perhaps you get a big payout, maybe.
You're making straw baskets, hats, and brooms. How much are you charging for them?
Have
You'd
you
be
ever?
you'd be very shocked because I tested it out.
Okay, let's hear it.
Man.
So for the straw accessories, you're at the max peak, you're looking at about $8,700 per 1,000 liter. And they're 2,000 liter pallets. For the straw basket, you're looking at, if I remember correctly, it was about like $6,200. For the broom, it was about 4,800. And for the straw crate, I think it was between $4,000 and $5,000 per 1,000 liter or per thing. So
Okay, now here's another question with that though. So were you spawning in the straw, or were you actually harvesting that straw and turning it into the products?
So because I was testing it out, I just put down 82 Studios multi-buying station. I just filled it up and dumped it in there.
Okay. Because like the recipes, because you said they're 2,000 liter pallets, right?
For the straw accessories, yes.
Okay. And so for 200 liters of straw accessories, you're doing 4,000 liters of straw. Well, no,
Yeah.
sorry. 200, yeah, 200. So 4,000 liters of straw to 200. So you're
Yeah.
going to do that recipe 10 times. So 40,000 liters of straw for $8,000 is what you were saying it sells for per pallet?
Yeah.
Math ain't mathin' there.
No, math ain't mathin' at all.
No, not for what it takes to get 40,000 liters of straw.
Yikes.
Math
I
ain't
was thinking
mathin'.
that same thing. I was doing that same math. I was like,
No,
granted,
so
it has a lot of cycles per month, but no.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no. So it's it's like $8,000 something per 1,000 liter, and the pallet's 2,000 liters. The pallet.
I don't know. It's still going to be a pass here.
ISG, what do you think?
I'm with Dnkey on this one. Turn to sender.
And Will, I got your opinion on this, didn't I?
Not yet.
Not yet? Well, let's hear it.
I actually like this. I mean, because someone who does like a massive dairy farm, and always having leftover straw bales, like a lot, this would come in very, very handy. So definitely a download for me.
Gotcha. All right. The next one we have is the Bale and Pallet Warehouse by Insane Sim Guy. I know somebody
Who's
by
that?
that name. I don't know. I hear a lot of bad things about this guy. I mean,
It's all probably true.
2 megabytes, a whopping 2 megabytes to download, $75,000 to buy. This thing holds a massive 7,500 objects in this. Bales, pallets, and big bags. ISG, go ahead and let us know what you think about this one.
Made it, didn't I?
I mean, you could have said, I hate it, it's dumb.
I mean, we'll put it this way. If you ever fill it up, there might be something. You might have a. Just
He's breaking up there real bad.
I mean,
Yeah.
it took Giants 4 days to test this thing. Or they finally released it. I'm wondering if they actually tried to fill it up and see if it.
Hey, ISG, sorry, bud, but yeah, you're breaking up real bad now.
Yeah, figures. Yeah, so this thing took like 4 days for Giants to test it, and I'm kind of curious if they actually filled it up trying to crash.
That would definitely pique my interest. But 7,500 pallets for $75,000. I mean, that's awesome. I mean, personally, I love this, and this is not just me trying to, stroke ISG's ego on this one. I love these kind of storage units that will allow you to store basically anything, and it makes sense that the building that's being used here would be used in such a capacity. And what I also like about it is the animation of those pallets and stuff being loaded up in the front of the building. I think that's cool. I think that was a really good idea where you can kind of get a visual of what's inside of it. So yeah, all in all, this is an absolute download. I downloaded this the moment it came out. Dnkey, what do you think?
You gotta fill it up. Pretty quickly.
Gotta fill it up.
But oh no, you know what? Give me about 3 months. It'll be topped up.
Love it. Will, what do you think?
Oh, I installed this instantly. Um, I know when I was watching Looney Farm Guy's video, he tried to go around to each door to open it up, and he goes, "Oh, I really want to get inside." He goes, "But you can't." But I really want to get inside.
I also love how he went around and read all of the different signs that were on
Yeah.
the building.
Out of curiosity,
All the
did you
Easter eggs.
change any of the signs?
No.
So they're all
I,
just
I
like,
did alter some of the lighting for it.
gotcha,
I had to
gotcha.
fix some of that.
All right. So next one we have is the homemade chicken coop. This is by Gamers Fish, I think that's supposed to be. 8.75 megabytes to download. And we got a pen that'll hold 25 chickens for $6,500. And looks pretty good. I like the way that this one in particular looks. Now, taking a look at what we got here in base game. Let's see, for our chickens, they're over here. Probably the smallest one we got is the chicken coop that will hold 30 chickens for $4,400. Now this will hold 25 for $6,500. So right off the bat, you're getting less chickens for a much bigger price. Now, I think personally that this building looks better, but I'm the kind of person that's not going to spend a penny more than I have to for the amount of work that's being done. So in this case, spending an extra $2,000 to have 5 less chickens? No, sorry, not signing that contract. This one is a pass for me. ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, if I can store bells and pallets in that one little room that's closed off,
But how many pallets would you store in there?
500 or 1,000, maybe 1,500.
Oh, you're thinking small. Those are rookie numbers.
I mean, look, that's just to get started.
I like the way you think, sir. Dnkey, what do you think?
Honestly, 25 chickens isn't worth my time. You know how many eggs in a year you'll get from 25 chickens?
I
Not even a pallet. Not
What?
even a pallet.
Wait. This coming from the same guy who does the small farm shenanigans.
Yeah. With a chicken pen that holds 100 chickens
Fair enough.
from base game.
Fair enough.
Look, small farm, yes. Dumb farm, no. It looks great, but it's not worth the download for 25 chickens.
I can't say I disagree with you there, sir. Will, what do you think?
For me personally, it's going to be a pass. It looks fantastic, don't get me wrong. And if you're playing on a Polish map and you have like a tiny farm, then yeah, absolutely, I would go for this. But all of that, nope, be a hard pass for me.
All right, the next one we have the old Carpenter Shack by Insane Sim Guy. 0.96 megabytes to download, $30,000 to buy. ISG, you want to tell us a little about this one?
it just does your carpentry, makes your furniture. Load wood on one side, furniture spits out on the other.
Hey,
And, it does, and it will process that stuff pretty.
Pretty fast.
gotta love it. So, again, just like I was saying before, love it, gotta love it. It's just this one here compared to the last one is just a nice, simple, straightforward kind of unit, and gets a little bit of extra oomph to it. So yeah, you can produce a little bit faster, and you got yourself a decent amount of room for a small one. I think this is standard sizes for the small one, isn't it? There, ISG.
What you mean? Like, what do you mean by standard size?
Like storage unit, like storage sizes.
Yeah, I think I think I did increase a little.
Okay. So, I mean, yeah, regardless, this is absolutely another download. I went 2 for 2 on the downloads for ISG here this week, and definitely plan on incorporating this somewhere in my series. Definitely looking forward to that. Dnkey, what do you think?
Not fast enough.
So you're saying I need to add super unrealistic?
Look, you already know what sawmill I'm using.
Right?
I need you to match
So,
output for output.
Okay. Bet.
Sounded like a challenge to me.
I'll just add 2 zeros to everything.
That'll work.
It sounds like you might need to add 5.
Nah,
Giants might not like that. That might break the game.
no, really, it does look great, and I downloaded it as soon as it hit.
Will, what do you think?
Oh, I love it. I installed this like right away. This is like perfect if you have like extra trees or whatever you just want to use up to be able to make furniture, and you want to make some easy money. There you go, because it does produce it really fast. So you're able just to get it, store it, and then sell it all, and make a huge profit. Love it.
Gotta love things like that. All right, moving on. We've got the Slurry Tank by Bloodsigo.
Yeah.
Sure. 3.6 megabytes to download, $5,000 to buy, and a capacity of 500,000 liters for $5,000. Oh yeah, sign me up all day, all night for that. As a matter of fact, hit that download button any harder and I might break the game. I mean, $5,000 for 500,000 liters, you can't go wrong with that. And it's a nice, like, just simple design. Like, look at that. It's just a little block of space on your farm. And yeah, you can butt that right up against your cow barn, or you can butt it up against another building, so it's kind of like out of the way and not like indiscreet kind of thing. So yeah, that I'm totally down with that. Let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think?
Oh, there's the hidden hose from that cow barn earlier. Found it.
Yahtzee.
I mean, looks great. It is something that is easily put anywhere on your farm using the underground tank kind of system for it. Great. Love it. Little small for a massive cow operation, but for any normal size farm, I think it'll work just fine.
So on a farm with small farm shenanigans, works good for you?
Oh, works great for me.
Will, what do you think?
Oh, for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. Technically, like the only like big or the only like slurry lagoon I use is the one from Custom Modding, where I actually have to use the slurry like the slurry pump to actually put it into there and then pump it into a trailer. So, but this is gonna be a pass for me.
Fair enough. And ISG, what do you think?
I have one issue with this.
Let's hear it.
It has a cover, and that
That's
cover
'cause
is
you wanna go
closed.
swimming.
I don't want to go swimming, but I might need to lose a few things.
I don't know if I want to know what you want to lose down there.
Nobody wants to know what I want to lose down there. Heck, I don't even know what I want to lose down there.
You just want the option to lose.
Exactly.
Fair enough. All right, moving on to the next one here. We have the Rusty Shed by Anthix. 10.41 megabytes to download, $10,000 to buy. And it's a shed. And it's rusty. There we go. $10,000 is not a bad price. 11 megabytes, not a bad price. It's just a simple little slotted little shed, and Yeah, why not? Looks like it has several different configurations to it, which is cool. Now, is that, I see in the fourth screenshot, there's a little icon right there in the middle there. What is that icon there, Will? Do you know?
So on the fourth screenshot. So okay, so that is all around the building. So basically, you walk over to that and you could take a wall down. So it's like so you can have like a pull through where you can put the walls up and then have the other two ones down. Then you can have a pull through that way, or you can have a wall up and just have it backed in, or so you can basically configure it like the way you want it.
Now, that I kind of like because you can kind of configure it on the fly and make it however you want it to be on your farm. So for that, I think that's kind of cool. So yeah, I'd consider downloading this for 11 megabytes. I mean, at least now I can kind of understand where that 11's coming from with probably the additions of, the retractable walls. But yeah, I could be okay with this one. Why not? Will, let's start with you.
I think it's a great idea. I think the building looks absolutely fantastic. It's a lot of detail, especially on the fourth screenshot. Like up top, you can see it kind of looks like the wood is like faded out, like it's been there for a while. So I absolutely do like that. It will be a pass for me though. So
And ISG, what do you think?
It's not rusty enough. I mean, the wood doesn't even have any rust on.
I mean, you
But
gotta
it would
have
fit it. It would fit everything I would do with it. So yeah, I'll take it.
you gotta have rusty wood. I mean, if you don't have rusty
Exactly.
wood, then what are you doing?
oh boy, the next one.
Uh-oh. Dnkey, what do you think?
Well, if you want to talk about shenanigans, this is the shed for you. Because not only does it work as a shed, but you can close up all the doors, and since the triggers are on the outside, your friends will be locked in jail.
I'm glad I'm
That-
not the only one that thought of that.
That would be hysterical. If there was a way to disable the tab to vehicle.
There's a mod for that.
Yeah,
Exactly.
there's
I'll say there's a mod for that.
Yeah.
Whoa. Is it?
Yeah, and
Are we gonna play the human edition of Mousetrap?
Could very well be. And this could be hilarious. So, you know what? 10 megabytes, sign me up.
10
You know,
megabytes,
and-
well worth it.
And I'm pretty positive that everyone inside is not going to be A2OK from the next mod.
Ah. House. Does anybody else have deja vu?
Oh, yeah.
Did the Matrix cat come by again? House by A2OK. Will, are you A2OK?
Not with this, I'm not.
Donkey, are you A2OK?
Saying that this is the third house mod that A2OK has put out. No.
Called house.
ISG, what about you? Are you A2OK?
When I get my wrecking ball on site, I'll let you.
Oh, and let me guess. Well, is he gonna come out with another update that's gonna say fix the interior?
Maybe.
7.83 megabytes to download, $100,000 to buy. Will?
He can't go inside. It's pointless.
You can't go inside. $100,000 and you can't go inside. And I will say, looks really good. It looks really good on the outside, but this is going to be a hard pass.
And I'm pretty sure on console, if I remember correctly, that house is like 38 slots.
Wow. 38 slots. You can't even go inside. Out of curiosity, what is Icus's barndominium? slot count wise?
I think it was like 42.
Need I say more? 10 more slots, and you get an interior.
Yeah,
It looks
that's really
good.
nice.
Just saying. Just saying. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Wrecking Ball, say hello to House. House, goodbye to World.
Oh man.
Did ISG just pull a Katy Perry?
Oh my goodness. I came in like a wrecking ball.
That's not Katy Perry.
Right.
Oh, it's not? I don't know.
No.
I don't know Pop. Why do you think I know Pop?
It's Miley Cyrus.
Yeah.
Oh, well, even worse.
I'm like,
And
wait,
that was
what?
an accurate statement.
Look.
Uh,
I'm just saying, I don't know Barbie World. I don't know Wrecking Ball. I don't know these kind of kitschy pop kind of songs kind of thing. So the fact that you know it's Miley, I mean, just no. Just no. Where did I leave off? I got distracted by Miley or Katie or
Donkey.
Donkey. I got
Yeah.
distracted by Donkey. What do you think there, Donkey?
You know what? I think it's not worth the download.
Is it really bad that I thought you were going to say, I think it's worth A2 okay?
My thing is it's got, out of 9 ratings, it's running a 4.3.
Wow. Standards have really gone down nowadays.
But it
I'm
doesn't
just-
have an interior.
Look, I'm just playing. Like, all joking aside, like, it does look good. It does serve its function. It's one of those that I don't want anything that we're saying kind of jokingly, tongue in cheek, to be construed as us like going after the modder. So I just want to make sure I throw that out there that, hey, it is what it is. It might not be our cup of tea, but obviously there's other people out there who disagree with us. So yeah. Did I get everyone on this?
Yes.
I did.
I want
Okay.
to say
All right, that's the last one for that day. So, what was your favorite for that day there, ISG?
both of mine.
Fair.
Beaverator.
both of mine and the Beaverator. Fair enough. What about you, Farmer Donkey?
That's a tough one. Because I really do like ISG's mods. I like them more than the Beaverator. But the ability to lock my friends into prison is really there. And I want to go with the shenanigans, but I'm gonna have to go with the carpentry shed from ISG.
And Will?
So for me, it's going to be a toss-up between a couple of them. So the first one is going to be the Beaviator 1600 tub grinder from Black Sheep Modding, the John Deere 1275 bell wagons from Rooster Mods, and then both mods from ISG.
And I'm going to say it's a toss-up between the Bale and Pallet Warehouse and the Haute Daubes Forest. Both of those are absolutely brilliant mods, and I can't wait for my first opportunity to be able to use that Bale and Pallet Warehouse. Cannot wait. I want to be able to throw as much stuff as I possibly can in it. I might even put it onto a map just so I can just go hover over the spawn point and just start clicking in Easy Dev and just start click, 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 and put in 7,500 pallets of whatever the heck I can get my hands on. That's what I'm looking forward to. All right, we do have a few updates to cover. First one is Lodigovo by Matlix. This is for changelog 1.0.0.1. It says map color grading changed. Now, ISG, I reached out to you in regards to this map and this changelog. Can you explain what the map color grading could be?
It could be a number of things. It could be the changing the colors of some of the stuff that would show up on when you bring up your map. Different shades for things for different crops. It could also be they altered the lighting color. Really didn't go into very much specifics on what they changed. They just said color grading. That could lead to a lot of different things that could have been changed.
Which
I mean,
oh,
yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, which I did the update video, and I even compared the original map tour compared to the kind of current standard, and I didn't notice much of a difference in it. So I'm not 100% sure what was changed in regards to this, but I'm going to presume that the map maker did something. So yeah, this one kind of checks out. ISG, any additional thoughts?
Nah, I'm just glad to see that they're working on maybe tweaking it a little bit to get it to where it needs to be if it wasn't already there.
And Dnkey, anything you want to add?
I mean, glad they're working on it. I wish that their changelog notes weren't as generic and vague. I be a little bit more specific. Let us know what you adjusted. That way we can go and we can actually appreciate that. I mean, you're the modder. Show that pride. Let us know what you're fixing.
100%. And what about you, Will? Anything to add?
I do not know.
All right. Next update we had was somewhere in Thuringia for crossplay version 1.0.1.0, and it read down here at the bottom says bug fixes, fixed placement collision, new save game not required, various farmland spawn points fixed, warning for store icon pallet storage DDS fixed visual fix for the pick train model, missing wheel hubs added to pick train, missing sell points for wool and goat's milk added, various fixes for the apple and cherry orchards, fix weed state for fruit trees. New features. The pick train is now able to harvest grapes as a cheap alternative. In-game help significantly extended for fruit farming. And yeah, that was
That's it.
Yep, that's it. Don't know why, but my brain just broke when it saw the 1.0.0.2, and then I realized, oh wait, the 1 is before the 2, so yes, that would be the later update. So anyways, went through this in the update. Everything looked absolutely fine. I did notice that the pick train was a part of there, and that the model appeared to have been worked on. Visual updates as well. The what was it? The fact that they actually said a new save game is not required, they were definitive about it. Hey, big thumbs up for that. Various fixes for the apple and cherry orchards, on point for that. So yeah, everything about this seemed to add up just fine. ISG, anything you want to add?
Not really. Just glad that they actually gave us a detailed log and let us know what they were doing.
100%. And Farmer Dnkey, anything you want to add?
Honestly, some of these changes, I'm surprised that the map got through testing the first time with some of those.
Yeah, there's a
'cause,
few of them
like,
that should have got caught.
like that warning for the store icon DDS. It's like, okay, that would have been something that, one, it's flagged in the game when you're looking at it in the log, and so Giants is normally really good about catching those kind of errors and sending them back. But good on the modder for finding them
and addressing it, and submitting that change to fix all of these issues and being very detailed about it. Love to see that kind of pride for their work. So nothing but good things here.
And can you fellas explain to us what a pallet storage.dds error is?
All right, so that's the store icon that whenever you go looking through the store, that's the icon that would display. That's the image file for that icon.
Okay.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Dnkey, anything else you want to add?
Nothing else to hear.
And Will, anything you want to talk about?
Nope.
All right. So we got another new map here, the Sumindaro Farm. This is by Andrade ML, Renegados Modding, and ML Studio. This is 610.87 megabytes to download. We got a whole bunch of required mods. As you can see, it looks like 8 of required mods. And this one is a nice map. This one I really did enjoy. Let's see. I'm going to bring it up here on my channel just to see. This is Suminduro. There it is. What did I give this one? I gave this 4.5 out of 5. So, whoops, wrong button. Yeah, 4.5 out of 5. That was a solid map. Really enjoyed this one. Now, if I remember correctly, this was originally on FS22, if I'm not mistaken. Very highly detailed. It's a nice kind of color palette to it. Hills and undulations are very much a part of this map. Just overall, just a really nice map. The screenshots do it a very, very bad injustice for what's actually on this map. Considering that pretty much all of them are extremely dark with the exception of that last screenshot there. But overall, very solid map. Really like this one. 4.5 out of 5, like I mentioned. So definitely go check this one out. If you're into South American maps, this will definitely do you good, world of good. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Just from the screenshots, I didn't actually get a chance to look at this one. Just from the screenshots, like you said, a lot of them are really dark, but you can still see a lot of good detail in those shots. Like on that third one, see like tire tracks are coming out of that road and everything. And then difference in the trees that they have on the map are fantastic. That last one gives you a good layout where you can see a vast area of the map and get an idea of how they kind of went about laying it out. And they got a good flow between one area to another. And I like it.
Dnkey, what do you think?
Correct me if I'm wrong. In that third screenshot on the left-hand side, is that not bamboo?
That is absolutely bamboo.
That is awesome. Sorry.
Now, here's the
That's
question.
Awesome.
When you place bamboo on the map, will it take over everything around it like it does?
Ooh. Is it harvestable as wood?
Well, we'll never know unless we download the
Is
map
it-
and try it.
I gotta know. I gotta take a look. Looks great. I mean, I wish that they had worked a little bit differently on their screenshots instead of using the sun as a tool against themselves, using it for highlighting the maps, highlighting all the different details. You're the modder. These screenshots are what's going to represent your mod and sell it on the mod hub. Take the time, take the pride to really highlight your mod. But yeah, definitely worth giving it a shot and seeing what we can do on this map.
And Will, what do you think?
So, I mean, this is a map I did not get a chance to actually hop in and take a look at. From the screenshot, so it looks very, very good. It does look like there are massive fields on here, though. So
Yeah,
if you like,
in the description, it says there's 29 medium say anything about anything small.
Oh yeah.
If you love South American maps and if you love big harvests, this is gonna be the map for you. So
All right. Let's see. Next map we have here is called Valley Falls. This is by Viper. 787.89 megabytes to download. And if the mod hub would cooperate with me, why is it
it's doing it to me too.
is it doing it to you too? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not loading the
Loading.
screenshots right now.
Yeah, it basically just completely
So-
hung up on me. Giants, what
my
did you
hub.
do?
It knew we were all looking at this at once.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so I'll take a look at my channel here real quick and just bring up this one. If I remember right, though, I wasn't too crazy about this one. Let's see. Oh, of course, I forgot to put in the grading. If I remember right, I scored this one pretty low, but I really would love to see the screenshot so I know exactly what I'm talking about here.
Wow,
Nope.
this is not what I load. Not the Wassel or website.
No, it completely hung up. What if I click on something else? No.
Mod hub in game.
What's that?
As I go to the download section in game and see if that loads.
Yeah, you know what? Why not?
Oh, that one just loaded.
What's that?
Oh, it just loaded up.
Oh, let's try it one more time. There we go. All
Yeah,
right.
they were uploading new mods for us to look at.
Yeah, right midstream.
I mean, it's possible.
There's like 8 new maps.
Will.
A little deeper.
I don't remember this one. Why don't I remember this map? I tell you what. You all
were sleeping when you did it.
I must have been. You all drive the ship for just a moment. I want to try and look at this just real fast.
Well, I asked you what do you think?
I'm looking it over right now. Get the donkey's opinion.
Donkey?
Definitely looks like it's got a bunch of different oddly shaped smaller fields, which I really like. As far as looking at the PDA, it looks like it's definitely not flat. Tons of hills, tons of undulations. It looks amazing. I love the little details around the edges of the map. It's without actually jumping in it and trying to take a look at it a little closer in game. I mean, I'm just basing off of what I'm seeing in the screenshots. I can't really give a great opinion. I didn't watch BDD's tour on this one. I was
I didn't
trying to
either.
keep up with
Oh,
all of
could
the ones.
you?
I don't know how you had time to make all of the map tours and updates. I didn't have time to watch them. So
Well, like what is mainly concerning to me is that this has a 3-star rating by 84 people.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I know why. So I do remember this now that I kind of looked at this. So the reason that this is getting such a low score, and the reason why I gave it a low score as well, is that there's a ton of broken stuff on this map. A ton of it.
No.
Yeah. Like, so up in the main shop, there is no shop access point. So no shop trigger, no repair trigger. There's a repair.
How did I get through testing?
Dude, there's a repair square, like the little hazard mark on the ground, but there's no marker to go to, right? I thought that I had turned off my markers. So I went into the start menu to turn it back on. It's like, no, it shows that it's on. Yeah, there's tons and tons and tons of stuff that are just busted on this map. But I mean, it's in the description that this is the map maker's first map. You know, it explicitly says this is my first map. Hope you enjoy. I don't want to sound like I'm discouraging them. I want them to go back through and fix all the things that I stumbled across. Because here's the things: I'm not going in and doing deep dives into these maps when I'm doing my tours. I'm just showing off the high level kind of, this is where this is, this is where this is how much this costs, this is what this costs, things like that. I'm just doing a high level tour. So if I'm able to find these breaks, these things that are really kind of that means it stands out significantly. So all that to say, I want this map maker to go through and redo all this. Like, to actually go through and fix all this stuff. I genuinely hope that they do. I don't want them to get discouraged, because this map does have the potential. I did like the way this map looked and could potentially get two. I just hope that they don't get discouraged in the meantime to, just say, you know what, I'm just going to throw my hands up and quit kind of thing. Especially when they get things such as, a 3-star rating with 84 people, kind of going about it kind of thing. And I can understand people being frustrated over this, because these were some big breaks. Like I said, no shop trigger, no repair trigger. It's clearly marked that it's there. There's, I can't remember all the things that I found, but I found several. And like I said, if I'm finding them, it's really bad. It's like they really, really stand out kind of thing. So, and again, not only is it because I'm doing a high level overview, but I'm also the most unobservant person in the world kind of thing. So all that to say, go back, do your homework, and I wish you the best of luck, because this has potential. It genuinely does. So keep our fingers crossed. ISG, anything you want to add to this?
I mean, the map has a lot of potential just from looking at the screenshots. He does have some good layouts that I can see as well. Because if you look, take a look at the very last screenshot, those greenhouse, and just that area right there. That's kind of well done. I like it. I mean, the way he blended all the different types of foliage and everything together there, just it works. I mean, so just looking at that, and then when you look at the images that show the third image there, it gives you high up view. That's just fantastic. I mean, I just love to see him go back, fix the problems on the map, get us out, get us an update, and I guarantee he does that, his score will.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Dnkey, anything you want to add?
I mean, the looks of it, it looks amazing. And as someone that's just starting their modding journey, reach out to the community. The modding community in Farming Sim is so helpful. They're a lot of the modders are really willing to teach you all the little tricks of the trade, and really help you out. Hey, like, I've reached out to several modders when making things, and they're like, hey, this is what you need to do to fix this. And then how they don't necessarily fix it for you, but they're teaching you to fish versus giving you the fish, you know? So I would love to see this map get an update. And Viper, if you're watching this, please reach out to somebody if you need help, because they're out there.
100%. 100%. I can't tell you the number of times, as just the person from the outside looking in, getting those kind of glimpses into the modding community that we have here. I've seen it. I've seen it several times of modders out there who are willing to help. They're not willing to do, they're willing to help. And Dnkey makes a really good point about that. They're willing to teach you to fish, not give you the fish. So definitely reach out. Will, anything you want to add?
No, not really. I mean, I didn't really take a look at the map like thoroughly, but it, especially with everything that you're saying is like broken on it, it's going to be a hard pass for me.
Fair enough. All right, next one we have is the New Holland T4 series by Pepe978, 11.9 megabytes to download, $43,000 to buy, and we've got a starting horsepower of 74. So an itty bitty little New Holland, Will's favorite.
No.
He
70.
downloaded it right away.
Oh, I know. 74 horses is going to put us in the Landini Rex 4 GT territory. $39,500 to buy, 70 horsepower to get. So you're talking right off the bat, you're going to have to spend about, what is that? Almost $4,000 more. And you're only going to get 4 horsepower. So about $1,000 for every horse that you're going to gain. It kind of sounds like a bad deal to me. But because of that, between the lack or the expense, between the 12 megabytes, which isn't too bad. That's not bad at all, especially considering the tractor you get. It does look good. It does look like a really good, tractor. And I love that it gives you the options of the open pit versus the closed pit, cockpit. All that stuff I think is awesome. I'm going to stick with the kind of in-game Landini or something equivalent to it. Let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think?
Well, I absolutely love these. And there's a lot of details that the modder actually put into the description that I really like. So I already know that if I'm running at the 74 horsepower, I can drive for 3 hours before needing fuel, because they put, hey, the consumption of 30 liters an hour with the small horsepower, and it goes up to 40 an hour, and I only have a 90-liter tank. That's awesome. I wish more modders would actually put that there, so I know about how long I can farm before I need fuel. But I love that I can put the cab on it or go cabless. And it's small. It's relatively cheap. I know it's kind of comparable more to the Landini, but Landini's to me is a little doesn't have the wheelbase for a lot of things. It's very top heavy. So like definitely was worth a download. I grabbed this almost as soon as it came out.
And Will, what do you think?
Oh, it's going to be a hard pass for me. I don't do enough vineyard work or enough small farm work that this would be useful, and plus it's a New Holland, so it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
Fair enough. ISG, what do you think?
Sign me up. I'm with. I think Dnkey said it all. 100% agree with him.
There we go. Next one I have is the Kramer KL38T by ONR Modding. 9.6 megabytes to download, $60,000 to buy, 75 horsepower. So you got yourself an itty bitty little front loader right here. Whoops, and pushing the wrong button. There we go. Taking a look at
Is that
our
a front loader or is that a telehandler, sir?
Ooh,
It's a front loader.
front loader, yeah.
It is a front
So
loader,
that-
but it has an arm that can extend.
So that would make it a telehandler. Even though it says front.
It does say front loader, and it does have the extension.
And in the base game under front loaders, there is actually another one just like this that has like the extendable arm.
Of course there is.
That's Where's that located? Because all I see is the Schaefer under front loaders. Will?
What's up?
I said, where is that one located? Because all I'm seeing is the Schaefer under under front loaders.
No, not this specific brand.
Yeah, you're saying that there's something else that's similar to this.
That also,
Oh, you broke up there, ISG. What'd you say?
he was saying that one would also extend.
Ah, gotcha. Well, closest comparable would be the Schaefer 23E. that is $57,300, and this being $60,000, it's going to be a little bit more, about $2,700 more. 75 horsepower compared to 41, so you get quite a bit more horsepower, which for these kind of pieces of equipment, I always ignore the horsepower personally. Front loaders, telehandlers, things like that, with the only exception that I don't ignore the horsepower is the one telehandler, the Merlot with the 3-point link in the back, because you can actually utilize it for something other than just a telehandler. Otherwise, all you care about is how much weight it can be thrown in the back, so you can lift all sorts of ridiculous stuff. But this one here for 60 grand compared to the one in base for 57,300. I mean, personally, this is one of those where I'm probably just going to stick with what we have in base. It's only 10 megabytes, so it's not that bad. Now, one thing, is this a swivel or a wiggle bottom, or is this a?
No, it's not.
It's not. So that's actually kind of a good thing, in my opinion, because the Schaefer is a wiggle bottom, and I always have a really hard time with the Schaefer and even the Kubota from base game because of how small they are. Their articulation is really kind of wild. So that might change my mind. I'll have to think about that one. So,
Sir, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a little piece of it. If you have the desk space for it, invest in a steering wheel, and you won't have all the issues you have with the controller regarding those.
Yep.
now, in all fairness, I am on a Mac. So
Might be able to find one.
Might be able to find one?
Huge emphasis on might.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was worried about. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Yeah, this is gonna be a pass for me. Don't really use the small front loaders like all that much.
Fair enough. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, I like it. It's got, of course, because the motor's in the back, you got a little bit of weight back there. I wish that they would have added a way to add more weight to it as well. I know
I
it
hook
does
up a
have
trailer
the-
to it, sir.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like I can hook up a trailer to it, but that hooking a trailer to it doesn't really add a ton of weight because the trailer supports itself for the most part.
Yep.
So you can kind of limit that there. Do like that it's an axle steer versus a pivot steer. So that's got it going for it. Can go 40 kilometers an hour. It's not too overly priced. Do I use front loaders as much? No, not really. I'd rather just get a forklift, or if I have to settle for something small, I'm just going to use the pallet forks on the front of my tractor. So it's going to be a pass here.
Fair enough. And what about you, Will? What do you think?
Well, so I just took a look. I thought that the one Schaefer, so there is a Schaefer in front loaders. I thought the other one was in front loaders, but it's in telehandlers. So I just don't know why this one is in front loaders and not in telehandlers. If that's the case. But I'm not a big Kramer fan. So I don't. If I want to use telehandler, then I'll use the Kloss or the John Deere one. But if I really want to use something like this, I'll use the JCB one from Ross and Mods. But it's gonna be a pass for me.
Fair enough. So before we move on, I just looked at the time. It is now 2:40 my time. So I hate to do it, y'all, but I think we need to start thinking about wrapping things up. What do y'all think?
I mean, how many more mods we got for the day?
For the day, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more mods.
Okay.
We got one more
Say let's,
day of mods.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, one more day of mods, yeah. So we're talking.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's a big day too. So
Yeah.
I could probably stick it out for the rest of this day, but I'm starting to fade.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Well, I mean, we could stop there and I could just go over news real fast.
Let's highlight any kind of big standouts for mods.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's
I don't,
see.
I don't really have any like standout for this particular day.
Well, I do. Not for this day. Not for this day.
No, yeah, let's say not this day, but
the next day.
There absolutely is some.
How about the Chippenwood Sawmill by none other than Farmer Dnkey? 3.05 megabytes to download, $75,000 starting price, up to $125,000. Farmer Dnkey, do you care to explain this one to us?
So the Chippenwood Sawmill, it takes both wood and wood chips and can turn into all of your base game sawmill products from both of them. So it's got an Unreal and a real ish, well, I mean, base game speed, and then your Unreal speed that is 10 times faster. There's a recipe to also just make wood chips out of wood if that's what you're looking for. Mind you, you're not going to get any bonus wood chips from it. I did the calculation, did the work, and chipped logs myself to calculate how much wood chips it would take to make these recipes off of the base game. I mean, and I'll tell you that the unrealistic speed is insane because if you run all of them at the same time, you will run out of space in your map for the amount of pallets you can get.
He ain't
Now,
lying.
one of the biggest things is it also takes like your wood chip bales from your poplar. It'll take that into the intake for the wood chips. It'll take pallets of wood chips that you get from your other sawmills or other productions that have an output of wood chips. It and there is an update that I've already submitted to ModHub for this to allow you to use your autoload trailers from for console friendly for wood. It'll allow you to use the palleted wood that you would get from some of the modded productions, and it'll also allow you to use containers for your wood as well.
Very nice. Now, this is your first mod that has been released on the Mod Hub, correct?
That is correct.
Well, sir, congratulations on your first mod. It is a beaut.
That's a 5-star by 22 people.
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
And a well-deserved 5-star. So, yeah, Farmer Dnkey, thank you very much for this one. Greatly appreciate this. Yeah, it's fantastic. Absolutely worth a download. 100%. ISG, what do you think?
Oh, loved it. I helped him with a little bit of his playing around with it before he released it.
And Will, what do you think?
Oh, I installed it. I absolutely love it. It's actually one of my personal favorite sawmills.
Gotta love it. All right, let's see what else we got here. So,
Go to the previous mod on that page.
Yeah, I was about to say that the all-in-one production by Peppa's Farming Mods and ISG.
Yep. That was where I was going next. All-in-one production by Peppa's Farming Mods and Insane Sim Guy. We're seeing that name pop up quite a bit here tonight. 18.92 megabytes to download. What's that?
I said it happens.
It happens. Yeah. Now, this one's a beaut. I absolutely love this one because it basically takes all of the small production mods and basically crams them into one location while not aggregating them. And what I mean by that is you've got the different spawn points or the different loading points for each one of the individual productions. So it's basically treating the entire unit as one while still having that kind of separation of them all. I love that. I absolutely thought that was a brilliant idea because that's the one thing I don't like about the kind of all-in-one production mods that we have is you load everything into one load point, you take everything out from one spawn point, and it just doesn't feel real. It just feels cheaty. But this one, because you have all the individual like representations of each of the production points, as well as having their own load point, it still has that layer of realism and still has that kind of like overall look and functionality of an all-in-one. So I think this is honestly kind of the best of all worlds. That's me personally. So I think is absolutely worth a download. And in fact, it's only 19 megabytes to download. It's not that big of a deal. And this thing contains a dairy, bakery, flour mill, sugar mill, the canned food factory, the oil mill, all for $225,000. Now it's a bit expensive, but you're basically buying the building with all the production points in it. So, and it's enterable. So I mean, we're already ahead of the house. Just throwing that in there.
Uh,
All right, before
ISG?
anybody gives any rendering of opinion other than, so let me tell you guys about an update that is in console testing. So we went back and we've added all of the icons at each of the loading points. What's taking where. And we also increased capacities and production speeds
Ooh,
across the board.
Nice.
very nice.
So it's only going to get better. And if you look at the spawn points, so if you go to that first picture, the those pallets back there, those two spawn points are strictly for the canned food production, because that one has so many different products that it makes. It only made sense to have those spawn right there, whereas the spawn points in the back, that's for everything else, the ones in the corner. And the reason we had to limit it to just raw materials was, let's say you wanted to put a pallet of flour in the bakery. Well, if you drop the pallet in, it would immediately spit it back in, because consider that a completed pallet. So we had to limit it to just raw materials and then let it use the materials that it's processing before it spits out a pallet. Once it gets to a certain quantity, it'll drop a pallet, but it'll continue to process that particular product, and then the other productions will continue to use it.
Okay.
okay.
So Dnkey, what's your thoughts?
So I really like it because, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't there a production limit that you can have on a map?
Yes.
So taking this, combining all those base game products into one production kind of trims that down, so you're not too worried about how many productions you have going. You have it all in one place. You don't have to go from this area of the map to the next, and so on and so forth. Like I really do like the concept of this. I am glad that there's an update to increase the speeds, because if I remember correctly, initially this is based off of the small productions that are a
Yeah.
tenth of the base game speed for the
Yeah. It was
normal size
initially.
productions.
Yeah, it was initially all of the base game productions with the shared.
Okay. So I mean,
Well,
yeah, you have the shared throughput, which actually does make it better. But yeah, like I would love to see the update and what you guys did with the speeds.
I'm not going to
yeah,
give
that,
any secrets. See.
well, there is a mod out on PC well that allows you to have more factories. Um, the um, yeah, I know when I was watching Looney Farm Guy's video on this, he absolutely loved it. His only thing was when he was going around, he goes, "I just wish that they had icons to tell you that this was like that this was the bakery, this was like this was that." I'm like, so, but it sounds like you guys are adding that in it. So
Yeah.
About to say, ask and you shall receive.
Yeah.
yeah,
Exactly.
there's one mod I want to go over just real quick.
Let's hear it.
That's the enclosed trailer by the Roughneck modding crew. It's 15.38 megabytes to download. Price tag is $8,000. I actually like this though, because it gives you the ability to transport like your UTVs or not, yeah, your ATVs, your utility vehicles, and other stuff like that. Plus, if you look on the 4th screenshot, all the way in the back, you got shelving, like at the front, and you can actually put your spray cans there and 2 chainsaws. So, got any thoughts on it there, BDD?
So this kind of falls into the same category as the box truck. I don't often have UTVs or anything along those lines. Anything small enough that would be able to fit in here. So it's one of those that this would be a few and far between kind of thing that I would have on my farm. And personally, I'd much rather have like either a small flat deck trailer or whatever and load things onto it, or even a folding trailer with no canopy or no roof on it, so that way I can have really taller things or whatever the case. This, I feel, is too niche for me to really kind of use and appreciate. So all that, this would be a pass for me. How about you?
I mean, for me, well, one, this is the exact trailer that I'm looking for in real life, but that's for a whole nother story because I'm looking to move with it. But like honestly, I like it because I do a lot of the smaller farm shenanigans. I do move a mower around. I do a lot of the smaller equipment being moved around. I have I have no problem getting a pallet up a ramp and into it if that's what I need to do. So this actually does fill a role in some of the gameplay styles that I have.
I shoot.
And I can see a lot of people using this for specifically role playing scenarios. Like, say they're doing like a lawn care business or something, role playing out, they would load all their mowers and everything. And it's a perfect for that
Oh
type
yeah.
of scenario.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So, I mean, no, I love it. It's a great concept, great design. They did an excellent job on detail.
Are there any other mods from anybody?
Let me take a look, see if there's anything else that might have been notable.
I mean, there's several map updates, but everything checked out on those. Other than that, no, I'm not seeing anything that really kind of stood out. There was one new map.
No, there wasn't. We don't talk about that.
It was Farmer Donkey's favorite, though.
No habla inglés.
Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. Yeah, no. Cow Farm, 27.88 megabytes to download. This one I gave a really low score to. Too flat, too like unrealistic. There's a like big cow pasture, big sheep pasture, and you own basically 3/4 of the entire map, with the exception of this square here and this forestry bit here. Those are the only bits you don't own, and you can't even really access the left side of the map. So it's just one of those too unrealistic, too flat, too wide open. Yeah, just hard pass. Other than that, I can't think of anything else. Gentlemen, what about you?
Nope.
Nope.
All right. Well, we have been rocking and rolling here for several hours. I want to thank everybody who came out here tonight to AgriBusiness Tonight. Hope you enjoyed the new song that we debuted earlier in the stream. Going to be, of course, doing the outro with that. But, gentlemen, I want to thank you so very much for coming out here tonight and doing the show with me. I had an absolute blast, as always.
BDD?
Yeah.
Do we have any time to talk about the DLC or no?
Yes. Yes, we've got time for DLC. Absolutely.
So, as everyone is quite aware, Giants have announced, well, a farm con, but no one's going to that. Uh, the
Tell us how you really
is
feel.
also in Germany. I mean, even DJ Goham said he's not going.
I mean, I'll tell you what, you buy us all tickets and plane tickets, and we'll meet you there.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so Giants' new DLC that they announced is the Redo Pack, Overseeding and Wild Boar coming soon. Um, so this will be released on March 24th, so this month. And it will be part of the year 2 season pass. So and you'll get 12 state-of-the-art machines, and the option to overseed your grassland. But that's not all. You also have to watch out for wild boars roaming your land, threatening your crops, and keeping you on your toes. So, I'm not going to read too deep into this. Basically, um, it's allowing you to like reseed basically areas that got damaged from the wild boar, and it's giving other like slurry equipment, which I don't use this kind, so um, I'm not really familiar with that brand. I think it's either Swedish or Polish for this brand. Um, but I think having wild boars though is very interesting. So I think that will be very, very interesting. I know, I think every single week they're going to start putting something out, talking more and more about it. So I expect Tuesday we'll probably see something from them on this. So, um, and of course it did update for the year 2 season pass. And then the second quarter, which is usually between April and June, we should see from Steel Shades Life Fades in. But I know either the week before the 24th or the day before the 24th, we should be getting another patch and a free content update. So,
So
BDD, you got any thoughts about this?
I'm interested in the boar because I think that has some potential. As I've said many times, I like the concept of things not going to plan. As any farmer has to deal with, you don't just have a straight throughput from start to finish. So, you know, they started adding things like the tornadoes and hail and things like that into the game to kind of simulate those type of events that could, cause your crop to fail. This I think is one more thing towards that, and depending on how it's implemented, it could be cool. Other than that, meh.
Well, I do know that when this comes out, they're adding a feature in for slurry to make slurry more useful on your fields. So
I hope so.
so
The thing is with that though is what makes me nervous is, okay, is it going to be more useful just in base game? What about those players like myself and Farmer Dnkey who plays with precision farming? Is it actually going to do anything for that? Or is it
I
going
don't know.
to... Well, that's what I'm saying is like, if all it does is give you an additional fertilizer state and it doesn't do anything for precision farming, then again, meh. Like so far, like just from what I'm seeing here, I'm not terribly impressed. I'm
Right.
looking forward to the pigs and that's about it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we're going to be ill-equipped to handle
Going to be ill-equipped for what?
to take care of those pigs.
I mean, I have the equipment necessary to handle those pigs, but
I mean, no,
in
I
game,
absolutely have the exactly. Yeah, I have the equipment myself, but in game, it's the proper equipment to do this. Right?
Well, I
mean,
know. Well, so in the trailer that they showed, it actually showed like feed troughs with hay or something in them. That I think you have to refill. Like
have to feed the boars.
and and they were like spread throughout the map. I don't know. That's just my guess. I don't know. We'll probably find out more.
Well, if we're lucky, we can make bacon.
Look, I'm just saying, a couple 30-30 rounds is a lot cheaper than a bale of hay.
I agree.
You're 100%. And just think of all the pulled pork sandwiches we could have.
Mm-mm-mm.
So
Little population thinning never killed a species. Not of pigs.
BDD.
Yo,
So like overall, are you excited for this or no?
no. Like, look, it's very early on. It's very early. So there is time for them to release additional information that could change me. That could wholly sway me. But with just this information that we have here in front of us, with just this, I'm extremely unimpressed.
Right, I hear that one. Dnkey, what about you?
I'm not on board to pay $8 to make the game more difficult and have my crops destroyed.
ISG.
I'm kind of regretting buying a season pass or buying a year or two pass. Let's sit and think about this for a minute. Out of everybody we know in the community, who do we know that has actually asked for something like this?
Who is what?
Thoughts exactly.
I was going to say, does anybody else hear those crickets?
So yeah, so
I
that
mean-
is the so that right there's a new DLC. We'll probably start seeing more stuff probably in the next couple weeks on Tuesdays, which is when they usually release stuff. And then I know we'll start seeing Fact Sheet Fridays here, which if you actually go to games, no, sorry, I take that back. If you go to DLCs and you actually find the pack right there, it actually shows you all of the equipment that's coming with it. So we're getting 3 self-propelled slurry tankers. We're getting 3 seeders. So we're getting a 2.8, another 2.8, and a 5.7. And then we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're getting 6 slurry injectors. So we got a 6 meter, 7.5, a 9, a 12, an 18, and a 6.7. So
All right, and how bad are the prices? Because that's yeah.
so I mean overall I'm not super excited, but yeah, we barely know anything. So
And I think
now,
that's what it all boils down to is right now we know very little besides this, the equipment, the boars, and that's it. I mean, really, the potential improvement to slurry spreading and stuff like that. Depending on what those improvements are, now they could load a whole bunch of new features. And again, I could be swayed. Those features could be game changers, big time game changers. But with just what we have right here, right now, like I said, I'll say it again, I'm not impressed.
Right. So But like I said, Tuesday hopefully we'll see something on Tuesday because it. So like what? So if I pull this up right here, I show my calendar. Yeah, so it comes out in see here. So we got this week, next week, following week. Yeah, so if you don't count this week, it comes out in 3 weeks. So literally they're gonna have to start putting out stuff. We'll probably get something the 3rd, the 10th, maybe the 17th. And then it releases on the 24th. So either we'll get the free content update and patch either on Tuesday the 17th, or we'll get it on the Monday the 23rd. So
We shall see.
they did state that we will be getting a free content update. So hopefully it's something good.
I just hope they don't break the internet with the update. They've been known to do that.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right, it is 3:05.
It is late. Very, very late. But like I was saying earlier there, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here tonight. I had a blast with y'all.
Oh yeah, same here.
And I just want to state one more thing while we're here.
Let's hear it.
Papes Farming Mods is in the chat right now. His new map, Rolling Hills of Michigan, has been submitted to Mod Hub.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
Looking forward to that one. I did do an early access map tour on that one, so go check it out if you're interested. It's hopefully going to make its way through the HUD and be available to us all here soon.
Yeah, I've been streaming it, and I haven't found any bugs lately. So every bug I found, I already reported it in. So
Nice.
Yeah, he's been shooting over anything he finds to me to verify and help him fix it. So I think we got everything. I hope so. We shall see.
So
Awesome. Looking forward to it. All right. That is it. That is AgriBusiness Tonight. Hope everybody here enjoyed it tonight. I know I sure did. And if you did, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel, enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.
Late night. Screen glow. 4 mics. Let's go. Hey. Fire up the rigs, diesel in our veins, pixel dirt flying, thunder in the grain, BDD laughing, lining up the run, WillT calling out, this mod's gonna stun, farmer donkey hitting every high roll, insane sim guy riding chaos like a pro, we turn that quiet country into steel and light, hit that start, hit that call, crank it up tonight, this is AgriBusiness Tonight, hard talk, hard rock, undefined alive, mods and maps where we stake our claim, if it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name, from the news to the fields and the statewide ride, AgriBusiness Tonight, side by side, side by side. Past drops hit like a storm front line. New map drops, yeah, we're cutting into prime time. Headlines spilling like a tip grain card. Arguing load sizes, but it's all one heart. Sets on fire. Can you feel that burn? Every acre, every update, one more turn. We turn that quiet country into steel and light. Hit that stock, hit that call. Crank it up tonight. This is AgriBusiness Tonight. Hard talk, hard rock, thunder's not alive. Mods and maps where we stake our claim. If it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name. From the news to the fields and the statewide wide. AgriBusiness Tonight.